Okay, I need to do my pop out chat. I'm sorry I didn't do it yet. We're gonna be listening to chillhop for the first bit of the stream because well, a few reasons. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. I just fucking face smashed the mic. So a couple of reasons for that. I am waiting on a delivery. Sorry, I hit the mic. I'm waiting on a delivery for a window. So I have to be here when they show up, so that I can tell them where to put it. But a window is a heavy thing, so I have to have my headphones off, listening for when they show up. Right, I can watch the door from here, but I need to make sure that I receive the delivery for the window. So that's why we're not listening to anything that would require me to skip ads. So yeah, that's why we're listening to Chill Out. Hey Minnie. So there's that. So strangely enough, all that Toho music that I was playing yesterday, the Alstromeria record stuff, didn't give me any copyright notices at all. Like, we're talking about like nothing, which was like insanely like surprising to me. Like, even when I play like really obscure sample heavy vaporwave and stuff, it still catches that. But for some reason, Alstromeria Records just has no copyright. So that was insane. I checked it later from, when I was going to bed, and then I was like, wow, it just nothing. I usually have to like, when I play anything, I usually have to like, go in there in post and then edit it out, or else YouTube just like doesn't let me monetize it. But it didn't matter. So that was bizarre to me. So I guess we can play that music, which is awesome because I love that music. Anyway, hey Cheese, I'm alright. I was working on Collision last night, and we were struggling a bit, but then I figured it out. At least the part that I was working on, I figured it out. It ended up being this function that I made at the end of last stream, called find surface, right? And so our old method was find surface z. So this was basically a binary search. So every time it finds the middle of z0 and z1, and it's like top and bottom, right? And then it finds the middle, and then if the density is above, then it basically makes that the middle, and then it goes in between this and that. So it's like getting halves every time. It goes half and half and half. The bad thing is, what happens if there are two different planes? Like if you have an overhang over the ground down here, how do you know if you might just skip the ground when you're doing something like that? And so what we do instead now is we ray march in both directions at the same time. So here we ray march downwards, right? We start above, and then over here we start lower, and then we go upwards. So this way we go like doop boop 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 boop, and then we take whichever floor is closer to the player. Now, is this 100% like the best heuristic? No, and that's what I'm going to be trying to refine today to get it absolutely perfect, but for now it is working well. In other news, I am wearing my favorite shirt today. It is this shirt. This shirt says Rap Life on it. Rap Life. So you would think that this shirt was like it's like a gag gift or something, right? Like where did I get this shirt? Was it like some Redbubble bullshit? Like some person gave it to me as a joke? No, actually, this shirt if you look at it closely, has a Apple Music logo on it. You probably can't see it, but has an official Apple Music logo on it. This shirt is an official Apple Music product. I did a catering event for Apple Music, and they gave me this shirt. And they gave us all these shirts as, just a bonus or whatever. And I just think that it's the funniest fucking thing in the world that, I don't know, Apple Music has these, it's like the cringiest piece of clothing I own, Rap Life. My friend and I that did the event just were so, it's like the most bizarre thing of all time, like getting handed these shirts that are just like Rap Life, like really? Rap Life. It's just so funny to me. I can't imagine a single artist, single rap artist, Yeah, I mean that would be pretty crazy. But I think the idea of Rap Life is just very, very funny to me. It's like so anti-cool in like so many ways. So right now I'm just going to duplicate the file so that we don't fuck anything up permanently. So something that we noticed. So let's actually just do the thing and see what's up in it. So it is bumpy is the problem that we need to fix today. It is bumpy. The collision is a bit bumpy. From what I can gather, also it takes us a while to hit the ground. So there's also this. There's also this. Okay, so we hit the ground. That's good. So now everything works correctly. We'll never have a... So this doesn't work correctly. So our walls obviously are sketchy because we have to rewrite that function. But other than the walls, the ground actually works perfectly now. The jitteriness is just our actual collision logic. But as you can see up here, we are never falling through. We have a perfect surface. So that's what we care about. We care about the kind of accuracy of the surface, and then this is perfect, right? It wasn't like that before. You would fall through and fall off it, but now it's perfect, right? Here it isn't. Oh, here it is. It's just the reason why we fall through there. I don't actually know why. Right here. Interesting. Mondays are optional. Monday, never heard of it. that is pretty cringy as well. that is pretty bad as well. Okay, so we do have some bugs still, for sure. We do have some bugs still. Yeah. Like that one's especially egregious. Okay, so before we freak the fuck out about it though, let's just try to do it raw again and only do the ground now because of reasons. Okay, so let's go back to the ground and then let's see. "80% of coffee in my body." Is that a shirt that you have? Fuck off. This is actually the same thing that happened to me before. Okay, so we're just gonna try and just stick to the ground and then see if that same 80% of coffee in my body. Is that me? Okay, so let's try and see. Now the world should be deterministic, but it doesn't look exactly like what we just had. I just want to see, because if we permanently validate the floor, then we should be able to find the same issues, and if not, then it's actually nothing to do with us validating the floor, but rather it's a problem with oh shit. Okay, so there we go. That's that. Okay, so the reason why is because, oh, fuck off. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, it's because of the zero. It's because of the zero. Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's definitely annoying. It's because it starts at 0. We have to fix that. Obviously, epilepsy warning for the entire stream today. But, so yeah, we start we sample it at 0 to get the real bottom. But obviously that isn't the correct location for the basically you want this real bottom to because just in case, because you might actually not even get into this, right? Like, so if you're above the ground, you're never going to get into this loop, right? And so you'll never have a top or a bottom. So what we can do is we could actually just like create a boolean where we have it top outside, and then just do just like very simple here, and then do the same for bottom. It's gonna be bottom inside, because bottom is inside of the ground, right? Okay. So bottom inside, this is when it's inside of the ground, and then this is when it's outside of the ground, going down to the ground. So that's why it's named like that. And so now you only want to do this difference Okay, so if top outside, if so if the top is outside, then we have a valid one. So if bottom inside, then you do that. But what if bottom is outside? Then what? Okay, well that's annoying. We only want to take the one that's closest. I could just set it to a sentinel value, but I don't know. You only want, oh my fucking god, I pressed Control Z by accident. I just fucking that's so annoying when that happens. I should unbind that completely. So if bottom inside and top outside, then we do this. There you go. So if both are valid, then we need to figure out which one is closer. Else, if bottom inside, this is guaranteed to be not top inside outside, right? Then top equals bottom. So that should help. We need to figure out real bottom though. I think that's important, because real bottom might not be, you may just want to put this at p.z, to be honest. Or the density at p.z. I think maybe you just set it to p.z. Let's just try it. With the extra validation for that, we probably won't even need it. One of my favorite shirts actually is one of these kind of cheesy shirts too. It's my mom gave it to me when I was like a little kid, and I still wear it. It's because it used to be like big on me, but now I kind of like it's regular size on me. It's it says, it's a Thomas Jefferson quote that says, "I would rather not live in a world without books," or something like that. And then it says on the bottom, it says over 100 million reasons to live, which I think is, honestly, it's pretty cringe, but it's also kind of based, to be honest. Okay, so we just fell through the earth because we don't have wall collisions on, but I was just trying to, see if we had any of the other issues. So here we're still fine, and now we actually fall to the ground, so that's cool. That is cool. Okay, so there we go. That's what I was talking about. So we have trouble with this small thing. We snap to the bottom instead of going over it. Interesting. We also snap to the bottom there. Okay, so maybe I didn't do my... Why do I use C over C++? I prefer C as a language to C++. I prefer the simplicity. I don't like object-oriented programming. I think that it homogenizes code and makes it very difficult to refactor. I think it's an unneeded invention in 90% of cases. But that's just me personally. I had this working better last night, I feel. I feel like I had it working better last night. If bottom inside and top outside, maybe we put this inside of here, which guarantees that it's a valid one, because basically what this is saying is that we didn't failsafe out, which means that we hit valid ground, right? So that's kind of what this flag is supposed to be doing anyway. I think the key to it is really how we start off top. Well, we're never going to use top in this case if it doesn't even get through. But I'm wondering on this, maybe our step size is too big? Our step size is pretty goddamn low already though. Like that's pretty low. We can try it at 5 as well. Like I think I tried it last night at 5, but let's just bump this up, right? Let's just bump that up. We also might have to do greater than or equal to, or have a threshold, like something like this. That's when I was doing the research on this. It said to have a threshold, but every time I tried to have a threshold, then it didn't work as well. But maybe a tiny threshold is necessary. I also tried it in the negative. How's it going? It's going good. After I figured that out last night, I kept playing with it. But yeah, I'm still working on the same exact thing. It just has trouble when it's very thin pieces of geometry. For those who don't know, what I'm working on right now is I'm basically creating collision on a density field rather than a mesh. So we don't actually have access to the mesh, so we're basically inferring it completely on the density field itself. Yeah, I mean that just seemed I mean maybe I did it in the wrong direction. That threshold definitely fucked it up for sure. Definitely was not good. Hey Ahmed, what's up? Yeah, sorry for the chill hop today. I'm waiting on a delivery for a window, so I have to wait for the doorbell, so I can't play anything that would require me to skip ads. Also figure out the backtracking I was stuck in yesterday. Stupid mix logic. Honestly, most of recursion just feels that way. Just like, oh, it's the stupid thing. What OS? I run multiple different distributions. Like my current one that I am capturing, it has Endeavor OS, but on my computer that I stream off of has Debian. But I mean, to be honest, it like doesn't really matter to me that much what I end up running. Yeah, it seems like we're falling off of the Earth when this isn't 0, or it's that our step size is too small now. I'm just wondering if this hits $50,000. Yeah, it might need like an extra 0. Like that's an insane amount of iterations though. But I just want to see if it works. Is Debian too? Yeah, Debian's good because it I don't know, it just works really well, and I like the fact that they prioritize like safety and stuff. It's just super, like the whole point of it is to be stable, and that's really what I care about in a Linux thing. Like at least like with what I work with, I just code, you know what I mean? So like I just care about things not breaking in terms of development, and Debian is perfect for that. Like nothing ever breaks. Like I literally just launch the computer and it works. So yeah, this step side is just way too small apparently. Oh fuck. Yeah. What am I doing? It's the I need to also bump that up. Well, I should have that as a define, so that's my fault. I'll do that right now. Real voice. We're gonna call it fail because that's what I just did. I failed. What? Why is my mouse isn't captured by the thing? My mouse is not captured by the thing. I need. Okay. My mouse is not inside of the window. I don't have a keybind to capture the mouse, so I guess we can't look around. So this should be fine for testing what we need to test. We just gotta do it facing one direction. Okay, so that didn't work. Yeah, that's not working very well. Okay. Beautiful water, thank you. I'm not really sure if it's. I think it's definitely, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's just like not the code isn't working right now. The code isn't working. So apparently you can have a too low step size because this step size just isn't working. The step size just isn't working. Maybe you need to start closer, or if you have like a, but I feel like if you have more steps, then you should just be able to keep going. Like, I mean, maybe that is way too small. What is this times 500,000? That would put it at. You would definitely have enough. Yeah. It's 5,000, yeah. So, I'm not tripping here. Maybe I just don't understand how this works as much as I should. Also, like, this sets it to top no matter what, actually. So if neither of them, then it still sets it to top, and top is p.z. We need to set it to something that, let's just set it to like something insanely negative. Like, that seems super janky, but that should mean that there is no ground. Is me the annoying dude? That's alright, don't worry about it. Okay. I think the delivery got here, so I can play actual music now. In a second, let me check this. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, that is what we're worried about. Yeah. It seems like me fucking with this is making it worse. Seems like me fucking with this is making it worse. I guess I can print out some stuff in here because this is what you're wanting. You're wanting it to come down from the top there to be able to find it. Okay, so here's what we'll. I want to see. I want to see what the I want to see what our proposed Z actually is, because I have a feeling that we are applying gravity to it, and therefore it isn't actually, like, we are checking campos.z here, but we don't actually start from campos.z. So let's check. I want to see campos.z versus dat.z, because I think that they will be wildly different in the case where we drop through, because we're fail-safing down to p.z, and we are starting at 3 above p.z instead of the cam.z. So I feel like almost we should just, yeah, let's try that. Let's try campos.z plus 3.0. Let's try that. Because going based on the... Oh, what am I doing? Going based on the proposed Z when we are already applying gravity to it beforehand is going to bias everything to the ground, and that's what we're kind of seeing. We're seeing us miss the top. So we don't want to be missing the top. Alright, let's see if we fixed it. Okay, this feels good. We need it fails when it's close to the ground, like right here. Oh, nice. That's good. That is good. Okay, let's check that out again. That felt bad. Okay, right here. No, it's close. It's just not quite. Okay, so let's see the printout while we're doing that. Which I understand. Plan on learning graphics and engines this year. So basically, what this project is, it's this. We've generated terrain. We generated it in real time. Using noise, so you can just like keep walking and then it'll just keep generating terrain. It uses a mix of Perlin and fractional Brownian motion noise, so you can look up those concepts yourself if you're interested in that. And basically we're just trying to figure out how to make good collision on it. So that's kind of the... And we have like a unique challenge because this we don't really have a mesh, because this is usually you do collision based on the triangles and intersections, but we only have the density itself that was used to build the mesh. Minecraft without cubes, basically, yeah. It's similarly generated. So this is actually really close. There is still some sketchy things. Like right here will probably fall. No, we don't. It's very, very close now. So yeah, doing it based on the cam Z rather than the proposed Z is definitely good, because the proposed Z is always having gravity applied to it. So here. Same thing here on the side of this face. Interesting. Yeah, we fall through to to, I guess, what would be the inside, the other edge of the inside, instead of the top on this face. Yeah. So we're not falling through all the way now. We're just sinking into faces sometimes. And I'm trying to like think while I'm doing this why that could be the case. Yeah, like right there. Yeah. The reason why that's happening is because it finds two floors, right? It finds one there and one there. And it doesn't really know which one to choose. That's the problem. Right there, it's the same thing. It finds that floor, and it doesn't really know that we should go upwards rather than downwards. There's some PS1 demo. That's awesome. Yeah, I made a PS1 game, so I'm obviously very inspired by it. Hey, I want to ask you. Yesterday, I read about noise generators. Yeah. Is really water and mountains have different amount? Like waters have less and opposite to other. I don't know exactly what you mean on that one. My water is just water level, so it's actually all at that level. I haven't really done anything with water, with actually changing the water at all, really. So it's just very, very simple. It just literally is a plane at that level. For the terrain just naturally becomes mountainous based and flat sometimes based on the different layers, right? So basically you can think of it as like as frequency waves, right? Like sine waves. So you have some with like high frequency and low amplitude, or stuff like this, and then you have ones with really low frequency and then high amplitude. And when those things sync up, then you're gonna have like really high terrain or really volatile terrain. However, if you see where we started at, it was more flat and under the water. Usually those more flat areas just get put under the water. So here, all of this stuff is where the sine waves obviously aren't syncing up as much, right? To create the higher amplitudes. So that's kind of what it is. Are you going to use these strategies to generate terrain in the final sim? Yeah, I mean, this is, the starts of the final sim. I'm just like working on refining it, right? Knowing the problem is that, yeah. Working in the collision is definitely tough, but it's actually not like unsolvable. It's just kind of working through the edge cases, yeah. Inverse FFT? No. There's actually nothing FFT in this yet. I may do FFT water, but also I feel like I've done so much like FFT water and shit that like I don't know if it's really like necessary. Also, I want this thing to run on my bad computer, so there's also, I don't really want to do FFT water, to be honest, but maybe I'll try it. But it's like, what's up, Paulina? I don't know why I read your name and then I almost fucked up your name. Like I just read it and then almost fucked it up for no reason. Okay, so we have some rare edge cases, but for the most part it kind of works. So how do I fix this is the question, right? Like, we already have such low steps that we surely aren't missing it, right? Surely aren't missing it. I kind of want to try this, the threshold again. Because the threshold should technically work with what I'm I'm thinking of. If it's greater than 0.1, then I think it'll skip it more. You want it to be more sensitive. So that's why I think the negative threshold is better, because you want it to be more sensitive. So you want it to stop early. You want it to stop early. Rebranded my game from being in Russia to being 12 light years away from Earth. Oh, so a space game. That's cool. I do like the Russia though. I hope that there are still Russians in it. I think that Russia is a good that we don't do enough in Russia in terms of media, so we don't really, you know what I mean. So I feel like we should have more Russian media. That's my take. It's gonna be a Russian. You're gonna put me in the credits. That's fucking awesome. Do you want to see this cool shirt that I have? It's Rap Life. This is my favorite shirt. Believe it or not, that shirt is it's an Apple Music shirt. Like, actually. Like, I catered an event and then they gave me that shirt from Apple Music. It has a logo on it in the bottom left. So, I don't know why but okay, so now our threshold should be Apple Music out of everything. Hey, I didn't book the gig. It was for money, so. Okay, so that seemed a bit shit, to be honest. Maybe me wanting to have the collision perfect is impossible, but I kind of am like a perfectionist with this shit. No, that's not good. That's fucking raw. You can put it in the Discord if you really want to. I'm very excited for that personally. Yeah, it's just not getting that. It's just not getting that phase. I think the problem is that might just be marching cubes. I think that might actually just be marching cubes. Like, I could probably bump up the resolution and maybe that stuff would go away. I have a Discord? Yeah, it's in the description. Probably. Does it matter at all that it's so slim? The surface? Yeah, it does, because so marching cubes is the way that we're meshing it. And so oh fuck, I fucked up the music, I'm sorry. I pressed 2 instead of mod 2, so now we have to listen to the song again, I'm sorry. So, we have this thing called marching cubes, which is an isosurface meshing thing. So, the way we generate it is based on the density field, but the density field is done at a certain resolution, and we don't sample it at the same resolution. So basically, and on top of that, marching cubes also isn't it generalizes, right? If it was going to just be a mesh of the actual 32 by 32 by 32 cube, you know, voxel cubes, then it obviously wouldn't work, right? Because then it would just be cubes. So the meshing is separate from the way we are actually, you know, doing the collision, right? So there's like a mismatch sometimes, I think. And I don't know if it's 100% that we can. Oh, I meant to do negative 0.025, by the way. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, I kind of wanted to bump the... I wanted to try to bump up the resolution just to see. It'll probably like break my computer to do this, but let's just do like 2 chunks at 64. 3. Let's just see if it is a marching cubes mismatch. Because if it suddenly works perfectly now, then that just kind of proves my point. And then if this does work like that, then I probably like have to sample it. So see how it's like higher resolution now? This album is insanely good. Okay, so here. See, we sometimes choose the lower one instead of going to the upper one, which makes actually kind of sense, because at this point, right, we have both the upper version and the lower plane, and so we just choose the lower one because it's technically closer to our camera Z. It just chooses the lower one. Cam pause Z PZ. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. This PZ used to be what our proposed Z. This is minus the gravity, so that's why it's so low. So this is our actual camera position. I didn't print out what the actual ground was, but so this just actually proved not my point, which is good. I don't want it to be that, because that would mean that it's impossible to solve. Now this is completely possible to solve. We just have to Yo, what's up, Devil Gaming? What's so here we check which one is closer to camera position. Okay, so there's a couple of ideas here. One of them is we take this slice from camera position to bottom and camera position to top, and then we check which one is ceiling versus which one is a floor. So we basically raycast from camera position now towards top, and then see if top is floor or if bottom is, because bottom is probably guaranteed to be ceiling most of the time. So we either need a way to determine if this is a ceiling and this is a ground, or there's another idea here, which is that we just slightly bias it upwards, because our actual player camera is at plus 0.5. But if you add plus 0.5 to both, yeah, let's just try that. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. I don't want it to step down to the lower surface. So there's probably a way for me to do this where I can like figure out if the lower surface is a floor versus a ceiling. So that's what I was thinking about doing. However, doing that would probably take a couple hours to figure out how to do that. What if the language is called dustmite and this channel would just be called C? I actually just changed my username to dustmite C. So it wasn't that for a long time. But I just took it because there was no other there was some other dustmite, so I've been called dustmite for a long time though. So I don't know who the pretender was, but okay, so this is still problematic. So that really didn't work. Okay, so let's start printing stuff out here. We need to print out, so it was showing this. I need to print out what top is. I'm gonna guess that this is what gets tripped, or let's just do it here. Let's just do it here. I'm not gonna be able to figure this out until I just debug it, you know? Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't work. It was kind of like a cheat way to do it, but technically it should be pretty solid. Alright, let's see it. Dustmite. The origin of my name is that it was the name of my World of Warcraft warrior in Classic. Okay, so now just to find some surface that we're fucking going into, so right here. So let's see. So bottom and top are the same. Okay, so we're finding the same surface. That's what you're telling me. Okay, well that's good to know. We're finding the same surface. Okay, so that's not what I thought was happening. I thought that we were getting both surfaces, but I guess not. So that means that we have to pass through it then. Let's try raising the thresholds. Let's try raising the threshold, I guess. Use Yash? What is Yash? Can you make it so an infinitely large hole has a 1000% chance of spawning every chunk? Sure, that would be pretty funny. I would, yeah, and then it just like pretends to be a regular chunk until you are inside of it already. Okay, so this is making it worse. The threshold is making it worse. So that's the opposite of what I want, obviously. I don't know why it would make it worse. I don't know why it would make it worse. So let's try a threshold of 0.2 then. Maybe just 0 is the way to go about it. Gosh, the most POSIX shell ever. I don't really like shells, to be honest, but I use fish. Maybe I should look at Yash. I don't really like shells. They kind of fuck up everything, to be honest. At least fish does. Fish fucks up everything. Okay, maybe we just needed to set it to 0.2. Stop fucking around. Fish is like, you can't have equal signs. Like, bro, like what? Fish is the opposite of being POSIX? Okay. So you're telling me I should use Yash? Okay, so that the ground actually is fucked up there, so it's not us being fucked up. Wait, so maybe I just needed to set the threshold to 0.2. Or like something larger than what we had. Because this is like working, it's like bumpy as fuck, but it works. I'd rather it be bumpy and not work than... Okay, well that's not good. That's obviously not great. That's like not fantastic, but we can fix that part. It just needs to be... That's something that we can fix fairly easy. Okay, so I think that this has fixed it. Like, we're no longer sinking into the ground. Okay, well, we'll look healthier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just I just need to do it this way, or else we're gonna like miss it. Like, I didn't even know that there was really bugs until later. So here we still sink in, but it's not as bad. Oh yeah, that was fucking disgusting. The fuck was that? Huh. Okay, well, you know, there are still some... Maybe we can't set it this high, and that's the problem. Or, oh yeah, that's probably because we have 0.5 added to the camp pause when we're checking the ground versus the ceiling. So that's what we should get rid of that now. Okay, other than that, I think it's pretty much good. It's solid. Alright, so let's just leave that there, and then let's bring this down, because that's the reason why... Oh, fuck. Wait, this was supposed to be minus. What? I copied that, and then I didn't even look at that. Also, this is supposed to be prop bottom. Oh, no wonder that wasn't working. Oh, fuck. Wait, that was wrong the whole time? Ah, shit. Well, why didn't nobody tell me? Why did nobody tell me, bro? Fuck. Fuck. Use Emacs instead of Helix and configure the editor in Lisp for 3 days until it's perfect. No. I'm not coding. I would probably like Emacs, I just don't have the, I don't have the attention span to do that. I don't like customizing shit. That's the one thing about me. I don't like customizing shit. That's why, honestly, I could care less about most things, Linux. I mean, I like Linux, but I don't really care about like any of the customize everything sort of things. So, all right, so this is just correct now. All right, fantastic. I just wanted to make sure that we could start 2 above and it would be fine, because 2 is the amount of how far we start above. So if there's ground 2 above us, then technically we would just snap to that instead of the bottom, but that's never gonna happen because 2 is basically the player height. So okay, sounds good. Okay, so the bumpiness we do have to figure out, but okay, so this is perfect now. This is still janky, but it's fine. Alright, well that's cool. Okay. So now can we just turn everything back on now and get away with it? So what did you think of Helix? If you did Helix, I think you did Helix, right? Or did you think it was dog shit and that's why you're telling me to use Emacs? Also, when I tried Emacs, it was slow. You're gonna start using it? Yeah. Helix is pretty awesome. It's also just the most reliable text editor. Like, it just always opens and nothing, you know, there's no drama with it ever. If anything, it's too stable. They don't like add new features to it ever. If you look in their pull requests, by the way, they don't merge fucking anything, and it's like to the point where it's actually a problem. Like, their maintainers are kind of, you know, I don't know, refuse to put features in sometimes that would be very nice. But I think that's their whole thing, is that they want it to be, you know, very reliable. So I don't hate them for it, but yeah, there are definitely like pull requests that have sat there for like months right now that just they refuse to merge. Emacs was slow because it's like entire operating system. Yeah. Okay, so there was like a little bit of a hitch there, wasn't it? Okay, so we don't really have wall collisions. Okay, so this is sort of bumpy, yeah. It literally has its own window manager, yeah. Okay, so walking up to ground is difficult because typically the way I do it in my programs is that I have something that searches forward at the ground and then tries to figure out where the ground is going to go up, and then it creates a gradient that we walk over. However, we don't really have that here because of how touchy the surface finder is. So we have to actually take a look at it. So we do this, the proposed Z plus 2.0f. So we don't want to do that. We want to create, this is the current floor, and then let's make, okay, so current floor is here, and then we find the ground. So we already do this. So ground minus cam pause Z. Then we do that, and then we try and validate it. I wonder if it's because we're finding collisions. So let's just try not to resolve collisions and then see if we still have problems with the ground being bumpy. I wish they had like a simple autocomplete feature in Helix. They have LSP. You just need to have clanged or whatever installed for LSP. I have autocomplete. Like this. The LSP, you might have to install like a specific thing for it, but it definitely has LSP. You just have to get the LSP for Java. I think you can also go to LSP workspace command. There's some way where you can check the current LSPs that you have. Is it status? LSP restart? Debug start? Yeah, I don't know. There is something that you can check it, but there's definitely. Have you Googled LSP Java Helix? You need JDTLS. JDTLS. It's the Eclipse LSP. So you need JDTLS installed. Or Java language. You can do, that's what it is. So it's, you do Helix Health Java. There. So JDTLS. You can also do it for any language like C. No debug adapter. Right? So you can do it for any language like that. You have JDTLS? Well, I don't know why it doesn't. You need it in your path. Did I alias Helix to Helix? No, it just the package just does this on Arch for some reason. But on my other machine, it's HX. So I don't know why it's this. But on all of my other machines, it's HX. So. But dude, I'm telling you, it's doable. I just looked at a Reddit thing about it. I think it's just a skill issue. I don't know. Okay, I was supposed to be doing this. I literally set up a script to put JDTLS in your path, yo. Do you have it in your bash RC? Just legit, just in your path? Just, you're sure about it? Maybe you should try the other one. The AI summary said that you can use Java language server as well. Okay, so yeah, this is fine. So it's just actually detecting collisions. Hey Zareth. Your Yash RC? Oh, don't get me started with that shit. Maybe it's because you have a POSIX, the most POSIX shell ever. Maybe that's the reason. Okay, so this is good. Okay, so it's just this that we have to fix it now, and this is the heart of our collision. So if not step, so that means that we're not stepping up. and the final Z is less than our current floor. And our current floor is right. Yeah, that Z is what we're checking against. Yeah. Not using Neovim? Blasphemy? Neovim is slow. It's not a POSIX thing? Yeah, I was just making a joke. You installed shading TLS without code completion? Bozo moment. Bozo moment. Holy shit, that's crazy. Okay, but we should not even be getting in here on the floor. We should really not be getting in there. Unless this current floor is... We use final Y and final Z. So this is proposed X, proposed Y, and temp Z. Temp Z is the floor change. Temp Z is... What do I set temp Z to? Proposed.Z. Okay, yeah, it can't be proposed.Z because proposed.Z is under the ground, by the way. So temp Z has to equal... We should never be using proposed.Z, to be honest. We should just use campos.z to be 100% honest. And then if we're not stepping up, then we do the rest. Which is what we do here. We do if not step. And our final Z, which is going to be this, temp Z is less than the current floor. Then we handle the collision. Okay, let's just see if that helps things before we go any deeper, because I have to rewrite all of those three functions there. I have to rewrite all of them because now we have to detect the surface normal differently, I think. Okay, this works pretty much perfect because now we're getting stopped because it's too harsh of a surface, which is what we want. We just need to resolve it differently is all. And right now we just have a hard collision against it. Like right there. Song's a fucking banger, man. So it's just the collision now when we collide with it that we have to figure out, because we just go out by the surface. Okay, so find surface entry. Let's start here. This finds the surface entry. You got auto completion working for Java. Nice. See, I told you. I told you. Okay, so I don't remember when I wrote this function. I don't remember this at fucking all. You had your last 80 JDTLS in your path. That's hilarious. So it's dir times scale. So we want this to be smaller. We're going basically in the direction of us, right? We're just doing a sweep test basically. So if negative d plus 0.5 is greater than p dot z. Okay, so we don't want this 0.5 anymore. Maybe we want to ray march in exactly the same manner of us going downwards, but and then check if it's greater than 0 rather than p.z. Alright, peace out. Whoops. Let's just do a while loop like we have for everything else. So while d is greater than the threshold, then we will continue on. Just use a for loop to search through a billion entry database. You have a working job? That's crazy. The junior dev? That is so mean. I'm a junior dev. That is like, why are you so cruel to those who don't deserve? That is so mean. I saw that joke on Instagram Reels. That's funny. To be honest though, I mean, honestly, if you vectorize it, bro. Stop fucking around, man. Stop fucking around. I'm telling you, man, you could. I could pull it off. I could pull it off for sure. Alright, that works alright. Okay, well that didn't feel that great, to be honest. I tried Rising i3 once and I cried. Why does it not come with a normal compositor? Because compositors are bloat. That's why. I don't even have PyCom. Shit makes my computer slow as fuck. Now maybe if I had like a new NVIDIA GPU and I wanted like my anime girls to be like you know, animated and shit, then yeah, I'd probably use Sway or some shit. But death to the GPU, death to compositors. That's how I feel. That's just how I feel. Okay, so this like works half of the time. Half of the time you just like drop through the fucking thing. Yeah, like here we aren't really getting the surface. Okay, maybe let's just try a smaller thing here. At the end of the day, actually, this isn't even how we determine the thing, though. We just check it based on the floor. We don't actually check the collision itself. So that's the first thing we have to get rid of here. We have to find surface entry like this. Just sweep between start and finish, I guess. So let's change this function completely to take in vec3 start and the p, which is going to be the end, and then let's just sweep from start to finish. Alright, we're just gonna do a boolean. And let's just get the normal here too. I use cinnamon, by the way. That's like okay. I don't have anything. You know what I do? I open up my fucking TTY. I boot my computer up. I open up my TTY and I press Start X. That's how I boot up my computer. The only Linux Windows desktop environment that I've actually used for more than a day was XFCE. Do you not even have a display manager? No. No. I just have i3 on it and Sway on this computer. On my Debian computer, I have XFCE, but I don't ever use it except for very, very rarely when I have some weird compositor issues or something, or I need to change some settings. But yeah, on this computer, I installed Arch without an environment. Just because, like, what's the point, I guess? I don't know. Every time I install Linux, I install the same things. I install Helix, I install a window manager, I install Thunar, I install VLC media player, and that's it. Is i3 not considered a display manager? I guess it's just a window manager's display manager is the thing that logs me in. I guess in that case I do have a display manager. Thunar? Why do we hate Thunar? I think Thunar is fucking awesome, dude. Thunar is pretty cool. Nemo better? I mean, to be honest, I just use Thunar to double click. I mean, like, anytime I actually need to move files, unzip anything, whatever, I just do it from the terminal. Like, what's the point of using Linux if you're not just gonna do everything in the terminal? I don't understand it. To think that's broken AF on your large install. What? Thunar? Name one tar command? What do you mean? Tar... X? Or is it Z? I think it's just tar Z. To be honest though, I just unzip like 90% of things. But yeah, to be honest, whenever I do need to install a tarball, then I do usually Google it. Not gonna lie. So that one's on me. But I mean, I know all the 7-zip shit and all the unzip shit, so. But you got me on that one. You got me on that one. You got me on that one. But also, isn't it like tar XCF or something? That's why a shell is good, because I just like, yeah, XVZF, yeah, exactly. But that's why a shell is good, because I'll just start typing it and then I'll type this and then I just, you know, just boom, easy. Oh, you're talking about, oh, i3. Oh, you have i3 lock. I hate i3 lock. I get rid of it immediately. Every installation I have. That's the first thing. I get rid of the fucking bar and then I get rid of i3 lock. And that's it. Sometimes no F, yeah. I forgot about the V in there. Okay, so we don't need this to get the normal anymore. That's i3 lock? Yeah, I hate it. I don't know why, it just looks ugly to me. I don't have any, like, when my computer goes to sleep or whatever, or like, you know, it doesn't sleep, but when it, you know, it just turns the screen off, that's it. Like, I don't see, like, 90% of us, like, what's the point of fucking having your computer lock? Like, who else is gonna use my computer when I'm not here? Like, what? Like, what's the point of having, like, it's just like such a waste of time that I have to type in my fucking goddamn password every time I need to. So I just get rid of that shit. I don't know. Maybe it would be different if I like worked in an office, but I don't understand why that's the default. Write you a DWN config in C? I don't think that you're gonna pay me $20, first of all. But I would have no clue how to do that. Is that, but the actual login screen is a GUI. Yeah, the lock screen, yeah, it's the lock screen, is weird. Okay, so now we need to actually sweep from the start to finish. You have a bazillion, gajillion dollars. Yeah, I know. You're very rich and famous. I'm very aware. So we don't even need a direction. We could just do this straight in here. So let's just derive the dir from here. And then this is going to be the scale, but we don't want the scale. We want to okay, so let's just do a constant step amount, and let's just do 10,000 steps. And so we'll just divide. Okay, so let's just divide this dir. Okay, so we're dividing this dir, the distance between dividing it by 10,000, and then every time we will just add dir to it, add dir step to, yeah. 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 We want to actually, so yeah, the step will just equal start, and then every time at the bottom here we want to add step to dir step, and we'll just put step, and then this will just be step. There we go. Okay, I have no clue what I'm fucking coding right now, but you gotta trust me on this one. Okay, so we have a step amount. We divide this distance between the step amount to get the correct amount of steps. Then we don't even need a for loop. We can just go through the step amount since it's a set amount of steps. And we just break out. Let's just do it here. If D is greater than threshold, break. And then step should technically have the entry location. And now we just normal, so entry equals step, and then we're gonna find surface, we're gonna get normal. What's the normal one? What's the normal? Oh, is it underneath this? Find density normal. Okay. So we don't know what D is, but we should probably take that in as a argument. Okay, so we're gonna use the voxel size, and we will find it using the position of step. So we're finding the normal at step, and then we will return true if that's the case. Dude, it's like so many things are easy to do in Helix, and then it's just like certain simple things just become kind of painful. So I just want a boolean that just tells us that we found something. Not found exit, found surface. Okay, so that's the new function for finding our collisions. So we don't need dir because we derive it, but we do need this voxel size, which we named D, quite stupidly. So now we are checking. So if entered, then we do the rest of this. Okay, so now we check if the distance between the final position and entry is greater than or equal to radius. I feel like that should be... Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It kind of does make sense, but you kind of want it to have a direction. If final minus entry, you don't want the length. You want it to have direction. If final minus the entry, then it's going to be positive if we are past it. So you really want it greater than or equal to negative radius. Oh, but this... We need sign distance. Well, if the only thing I learned from your stream is the existence of i3 lock, it'll be worth every minute. Really? Tell me. I would tell you, man. I think that i3 lock is one of the worst things that's a part of i3. I do love Sway. I used Sway for a long time before I moved back to i3. The only reason I stopped using Sway is because the compositor sucks fucking ass. Holy shit. Like, so fucking bad. Oh my god. Especially on NVIDIA. It's literally makes doing anything graphically related impossible. Every time I would have to test something, I would have to go to i3. So, I just stopped using Sway now. Okay, so I have no clue how to do this. You couldn't figure out what it was. Yeah. I also had the same experience, but I figured it out at some point. I think it was just like going through the configuration and stuff, and then I figured it out. But yeah. So the problem is here, like, we have the entry of the... But the thing that I'm realizing is that final could pass through something and then still get it. So you might actually have to have two checks here. So if fuck, this is actually complicated. This is like such a simple concept, but it's actually really difficult because I need to figure out if final is after entry or before entry. I guess it's guaranteed to be after entry, actually. It's actually guaranteed to be after entry, actually. Okay, so instead of doing this, let's go to back here, and then let's add to P. Let's add the radius. Let's add radius to P so that it's baked into it. Yeah. Oh, I'm also calculating density with P0. And not step. Okay, 1 second. I am getting on the music. I just have to add 0.05 to all of this, or just radius to all of it. How much have I completed? I've done a lot of stuff, Adi. I'm just working on collision right now. I will compile it in a second. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to do, and now we can just pass that as into here. The radius is that, so we'll just have it inside of here, radius. And now if entered, then we can just do this. So we're just going to do, we should have named these separate things. Normal equals n. Okay. Point my webcam to keyboard. Okay. Sure, I'll do it. Oh shit. There you go. That's my keyboard. I don't know if it showed it at all, but there you go. Great, now it's fucked. We're flying. We're flying. Okay, I appear to have fucked something up bad. Oh, let me get the music. What are we listening to? Which one? Dude, there was another record, Shabayan Records. This one. Okay, this one I might get copyrighted. That would suck, though. But this one's such a banger. I'm going to no, not bad. Yeah, I kind of wish I made a full keyboard. I don't know what fentanyl is, but it sounds like something that I would get banned. That just sounds like something I would get banned. Yeah, I wish I built a bigger one, but yeah. Okay, so what the fuck is the problem? So it's finding the surface entry. So here's what we need to know. We need to know what the entry is and the normal. I want to know if the ground is anywhere near where we are stationed. It's a bamboo copter? I cannot play Mac DeMarco on stream. That would get me banned, so. It's my world, so. That is a good question. Maybe because the real world is flat. No, I'm going to probably make it, I don't know, more round, but I wanted it to be like a infinite world, you know? So it's kind of hard to wrap around an infinite world. Okay, so what is happening here? So we have an entry of 0. Huh. Okay. Okay. So we're returning true, even though D is greater than threshold. Okay. Spherical worlds are really, yeah. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I haven't really. I did the actual worlds in space, like the actual things are textured, and from the outside they look fine, but I don't really know how. I don't know. I originally, if you go back in the stream, I made a mesh planet, like a spherical mesh over the planet, but as far as like noise that you would walk around on, it would be different for sure to do the sampling for the noise. Would be a bit weird. PhD in math and physics? No, definitely not. Definitely not. So the ground is -4. And we do have. We are falling, right? We do. We do have that. 1 over step amount. And is start the camera position? Maybe we should validate this. So start is our start here, but it's not necessarily camera position. So let's just go cam pause. It's not, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's difficult because of the noise function, I think. We would have to like project out in a sphere. Okay, so we are getting an entry at exactly maybe oh, it should be less than threshold. Oh yeah, it should be less than threshold. What am I doing? Yeah, it should be less than threshold. I don't know what I'm doing. Wouldn't they have a curve from a distance, the planets? Yeah, I mean exactly. That's from space. It is a sphere, you know, if you want to go back in the streams and see that, yeah. But also, like, for the sake of making it, like, I would never be able to have a mesh-based planet without, like, some sort of, I don't know, not necessarily a loading screen, but you're not going to be able to just, like, you know, just land on it. You know, maybe there's a way to fake it, but there's actually, you know, it would be incredibly difficult to make the world spherical. Is that? Okay. Okay, that felt good. Kind of. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, we're popping up. Let's see. I don't see any entry. I don't see any entry. Maybe we just get rid of the radius for now. Because the radius actually doesn't... The radius doesn't actually work in... No, yeah, the radius doesn't work. Because that only pushes it in one direction. It's not actually a bounding box sort of thing. So you would need to add it to direction. Yeah, you would need to add it to direction. So... because you want it to be in that direction. Let's try that. I don't know if that would be causing that issue though. I don't think so. This album is so awesome. I don't know, man. It's just good. Yeah, it seems like you pop upwards, which is weird. It might be our collision resolution rather than the... Yeah, it might be our collision resolution actually, rather than that pushes us on top. Oh, that was cool. We got like a little bit of a... Oh, cool. That's just some unintentional stuff. Yeah, it is a bit floaty is the problem. That is working now. I wonder if it's the normal that's wrong. The good way to test this is to literally just like do no resolution and then just to block on just like set everything to 0 in that case. Also propose that z plus equals the floor change. Yeah, we should never be setting propose z if step plus equals the floor change. It should be the cam pause dot z plus equals the floor change. Yeah, because propose z it has to be like that. Because here we're on the floor, but if else we have to actually add proposed, because proposed has the gravity. Hey, what's up, Max? I had a dream where I created a vampire, and the world was ending. It was pretty tight. Yeah, so I just did that. So yeah, that made sense why that did that, but okay, I just wanted to test this. Like, we didn't have to. I just wanted to test it. Like, come on now. I made the vampire and see. No, I like birthed it or something. I don't know. It kept on calling me its master or something, and that it's like gonna destroy the world. It's 11 p.m. for you, and you don't feel sleepy. Yeah, I mean, definitely relate to that a lot. So, yeah, relate to that a lot. Yeah, so this collision resolution, we just set cam pause straight to the cam pause plus wish C. I also don't really remember what I did here. Yeah, this is correct math, but I don't know if the resolution is perfect. Also, I'm kind of wondering that this is the problem. If ground hit and we are less than the current floor, then we set it to the current floor. And the current floor is ground here. Okay, let's just get rid of this, because that might be what's snapping us to the top. Stay up all night? Come on. 11 is not staying up all night. You don't gotta do that. Okay, so apparently that's helping out a lot. Holy fucking shit. Believe it or not, this is kind of like correct. Oh, that's not correct. I have a feeling that the radius is working in the opposite direction. That's what I feel like. I feel like the radius might be working in the opposite direction. Sometimes it works, and then sometimes it obviously doesn't, like this. Credit the helps into the game. That's great. The lifelines and shit. That's cool. That is cool. That is very cool. I wonder what we're printing out on the entry when I hit that. It's kind of too much debug going on. I need to get rid of some of this shit while I'm working on this. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know where this cam is. Oh, it's there. This stuff is inside of this file. It's your first 300 line program? You mean you had other ones that were like massive, or? Okay. So now we can see this. Your previous ones haven't exceeded 200, really? I feel like that's pretty small though. But like, I don't know, it depends on what you're doing, I guess. Can't pause final. And final is what? What do we pass into here? It's just proposed with the temp C. We're big practice programs. I see. I see. Yeah, I'm surprised it's so tiny if you have like graphics and stuff. But I mean, I don't know what you're working with really. I gotta comment. I gotta get rid of those comments. Oh, wait. No. Okay, so here's what you do. You go dir equals vec3 add dir plus the normalized dir and then you scale it by radius. That's how you do it. Because this radius needs to be going in that direction. So that makes sense. That makes sense. I have a feeling that we should be going and using that instead of cam pause. I feel like you probably just want to do start maybe. Alright, let's try it. Alright, the new debug should really help us because now we'll only be printing out the entry, the surface entry on a collision, so. Oh yeah, my camera is fucked up. Okay, that felt a lot better until we It's kind of got like a Skyrim climbing thing about it. The thing that I noticed that annoys me though is this. Like, we go through ceilings. It makes kind of sense that we do, though. Yeah. That actually has nothing to do with the collision, but rather the code that finds the ground, I think. Back in fine surface, huh? I mean, maybe we really just need it to be smaller, but what shape is the body? It's just it's basically an AABB, but there isn't like, it isn't explicit, you know? It isn't explicitly defined, but the radius is implied based in the collision and stuff. But yeah, I think so. Technically, if we were to be correct, it should be 0.5 is how we start in terms of the top, but we're not going to get away with that, I think. Unfortunately, we tried that earlier and it wasn't great. The main thing is when we raycast down, we need a certain threshold, right, to get the ground. But yeah. Alright, let's try it with, technically it should be 0.5 because that's eye height, right? When we're raycasting down. So that's what makes sense. Because if you put it too high, then it's going to get ground above the camera. But yeah. A lot of water here. Okay, so this worked. As you can see, we do go through the wall, but we don't really go through the wall, but we. Okay, so that's annoying. So we still do clip to the top. Yeah, I may have to think about this more seriously. Where's it casting from now? From what I think here is that it may be the step up and the step down. So we should probably just like log the ground and the current floor. I think that we have this step up thing, so naturally when you're walking you have like a certain amount that your legs can go up and down. So this is how the collision usually works in my projects. However, I gotta get rid of this error. I don't know what this is, the OpenGL error that is. I actually want the camera position now. I take it back. Yeah, so I think that it's a step up thing. Also, just because it we cast upwards in this function, right? So right here we start at -1, it may go above us, right? It may just go above us, so there's nothing that that can we could just actually just I'm not gonna lie, that song does get on my nerves every time I listen to this. So what I'm thinking is we just put a thing here which says that we are exiting out once it is oh, we need to put that inside of here, yeah. Or you could just validate it at the end here. Then have a different thing, so yeah. Yeah, you just break on this. Yeah. You just break on this and then we just want to put in here Yeah. This is it. Prop.c is less than okay, there we go. So now instead of this, we're just going to go based on valid hit. Okay. Now I have no clue if that's going to solve it, but it makes sense to me that now we're never going to go above it. We're only going to go until we hit something, or until we hit something within the valid range, which is the 0.5 range, which is what our body height is. So yeah, Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is backwards. That's backwards. Okay, so now we're no longer... The collision is rockier, but now we're no longer clipping up. So that's correct. This isn't. Oh no, that is correct. This is a bit weird. I just want to see if we can hit our head properly. That is hitting our head. It's just that we visually are going through it. There's a bit of a clip up there, but yeah, that's... Hello, I'm back. Hey, back. Pretty nice, thank you. I don't really know if it's great, but at a random event where the sky turns red and the game crashes. Is that what you're doing in your game? What? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? What? 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 This is what it should be all the time. But instead here it gets... Okay. Interesting. I guess technically we should be doing this afterwards, but what PC am I using? I'm streaming off of my old one, but I'm recording my laptop, my shitty laptop. Both of them are shit, but you know. So in what case... So in what case could this possibly happen? This breaks out, for example, not valid hit. So it has to be valid hit. Prop C is greater than Campa Z. That makes sense. And then this one's prop bottom is less than this plus server. That should be correct. Your game doesn't even have a sky dam. Multiplayer now, but the code starting to confuse me. Code on shit machines? Yeah, to some degree, but also I can't even run my own code. Do you understand that? Like, it must feel really nice to be able to just be like, oh, I code on this machine because it forces me to do well. Instead, for me, it's I can't play with any of the toys that everyone else in graphics programming plays with now. And so, also people come on the stream and not knowing that I code on a old laptop and say like, oh, whatever. But yeah, I'm seriously limited by it, so to an extreme degree. Fuck, man. I don't understand why we're hitting a thing. Oh. Let's just try that. I mean, technically. Oh, you know what else I just realized? I don't actually set failsafe back to 0 after the first iteration. So, oh wait, no, I set it here, yeah. Okay, let me try that and see if there's still weirdness going on. Yeah, I'm not sure why the radius isn't working, per se, with the... Maybe it's because we don't actually push out by radius. That's probably what it is. Like when I resolve the collision, I don't actually push out by radius. By the way, the reason why it's like kind of laggy is because I'm not using my NVIDIA GPU. Okay, so this looks properly correct. It's just that we can see through things, which just means that our radius isn't working. But other than that, I think. Okay, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I might have to go into my game engine codebase and then see how I did the sweeping bounding box test, because I think that there's a specific sort of thing that you have to do. Because I don't think I can just add a radius to the end and then just expect it to work, because yeah. But this is working perfectly now. So when I resolve, so we go from cam position, proposed, and then we project across the collision normal. This is all fine. I never check collision again. Also, there's a level of optimization, right? Like, I've optimized this code obviously pretty well. The problem is that even if it's optimized, my laptop overheats. So, even if it can run it, it'll run it for like 5 minutes. Well, so there's that level to it where it just like sucks all around, to be honest. Did I solidify my atoms? What was I working on yesterday? Yes, I did. I'm working on collision now. It's going well. I hope you're doing good. The collision pretty much works right now. It's just basically the radius of the bounding box isn't working. How is life going? It's okay. It's just kind of am in debt, so there's a lot of that going on. But other than that, I'm chilling. I'm fine. It's not like the worst thing. So we project out, but not enough, I think. I honestly, so I don't even think it's this. I think that we need to check it in here. We need to do this in here somehow. Like I did this before, but this isn't correct. Been writing algorithms in your math book. That sounds insane. That does sound insane. That's pretty crazy. Math book? Like you're gonna publish it? Alright, so let's take a look at it. I'm really thirsty. Then you get water. Get water. Like, are you like... Do you live in a place where there's no water? That sounds crazy. That does sound crazy. I feel like that's really not good. I basically copied these formulas last time when I was doing this, and so I need to go back to the source. Raycast against node hitbox. No, that's not it. Against entity. No. Find closest. No. No. Point of polygon sample hole height. Maybe it is sample hole height. Vec3 point and polygon. That might be it. There's operations. Oh, I see. Point and polygon. It might be point and polygon, but this is with a convex hole. So that's kind of not correct. I don't think it's sample hole height. I think it's vertical. Should sample vertical coltrine? No. Sample triangle floor? No. Bias distance? No. Check radius collision. Yeah, that's not a use. Hit ground. Check vertical hole collision. This was probably it. So we have XYZ, radius start and end. So this is a Vec2. So we did the Vec2 instead of a Vec3 because that's how the sweeping tests work. What is the difference between H and C files? The H are header files. And C is, what we're looking at here. A header file is what we have in here, where it's just all of the defines and all of the, it says all of the functions and stuff. Segment intersects expanded polygon. That has to be it. But we don't have a polygon, so... For loop and not a quattro loop? What is quattro is 4? Oh, because 4 is a number. I got it. Took me a second, but then I got it. So check vertical hole collision. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy how I coded this. Now I'm realizing, holy shit, what was I on? Okay, I should not have done that. Segment versus capsule. Segments intersect A, B, P0, and 1. So, okay, so which one are we do? So, start, end, and then the 2 points of the polygon based on radius. I with God, yeah. So, start, end, P1, P0, P1 radius. And P0 and P1 are, this is a rectangle, I'm pretty sure, from these. What is even going on right now? I'm looking at my old game engine code to figure out how to do a sweeping bounding box test for collision. Check distance. I don't think we need anything. Oh, but this might be important. Radius times radius. Okay, so what is this point to segment? Okay, so we're finding a square distance. Okay, that might be what I need to do. Okay. So let's think about this. So we are getting square distance, point to segment dis2. Okay, so we need the square distance from the beginning to the entrance point. And then we check if that's less than radius squared. Okay. Yeah, so let's do that. Okay, so we need to go here and we need to... Oh, I think that we could just do this. Hold on a second. Yeah, just do this to entrance. This was very simple. I didn't need to overcomplicate it. We just need entry starts. And then wait, is this gonna work though? Let's try that. Let's try that. And then what we do here is we just take the we take that bias off of the function. Where's the fucking function? Find surface entry? We need to take this off of it. Yeah, go and check if your config works, man. Go ahead. Okay, so that's still... No, that is not working. less than or equal to is correct, but I doubt that that's the thing. What's my opinion on global variables? It's a way to access a module's data. I use global variables a lot. I see no problem with global variables. I think like no one even like really like most, I think modern programmers are so used to working in a suit at a company that everything is abstracted away and passed around in, you know, these giant packages where it's like, unless you're working in a million line code base like Google or whatever, then you should be utilizing global variables to make things simpler. There is no reason to put everything into an object or a struct or whatever that you pass around. There's absolutely no, you know, it just is passing around more memory or pointers to memory, you know, and so, you know, there's obviously you don't want to put everything as a global, but like I don't know. I really get annoyed when I read in code bases like them just like putting a bunch of things into a giant struct and then just passing it around. It's like, why? Like, there's no reason for it. There's literally no reason for it. But maybe I'm alone on that. I don't know. Oh, this is fucked. Make the utilization of multiple modules easy by syntax while not sacrificing performance. Yeah, I mean that sounds good. I'm not scared of global variables. Honestly, like global variables have never like ended up a problem for me personally. I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I hate Rust, is because it makes you like have to do stuff that is bad programming, in my opinion, which is scoping everything and passing everything around. You know, it's the paradigms of like object-oriented programming is just, you know, inherent in that, I think, philosophy. Probably, maybe this is better. Maybe it's equivalent, I'm not sure. But maybe it's worth it to give it a shot. Oh, what? Oh, we started in the ground. What is that? 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 Oh, it's because our radius is working. But bro. What the fuck was that? Old Halo map? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm doing this backwards. Hold on. I guess that we aren't entering though. Like, we don't enter until it's too late. Kind of the problem. And then when we do enter, it's... And this normal looks correct. It's kind of that spamming the underscore. Yeah, I mean, I get it. In a big project, the globals are kind of bad, but I don't know. It depends what you're working on, but I don't know. Even in my like 50,000 line game engine, I still had globals for like delta time and stuff like that. Because passing those around everywhere is just like completely ridiculous. Yeah, so it seems like when we're hitting it, we end up bouncing off, and that works actually fine. Problem is that we don't register it fast enough. So I think that we do actually need to look forward bar radius. Like in this project, I have an insane amount of globals, but if I was to not make them globals, it would just be like, you know, abstracting it for the sake of it. Okay. Fuck. God damn it, that felt like it worked better. This is working better, I think. No. What is my radius? What is my radius? What is my radius? I said it from here. What is this radius? Oh, fuck. Well, 0.02 as a radius is pretty small, I'm not gonna lie. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that the radius is definitely working now. Okay, it's huge though. Is the problem? It's huge. The radius is massive. So we're just hitting everything all of the time. So trying to figure out a way to make it feel natural and understandable. Yeah. You know okay, I have an idea here. A way to make it seem more natural is instead of just adding 0.5 to here for the radius, what we can instead do is sample the 4 points of a bounding box in terms of this density. So step just becomes the middle, and then we just sample a bunch of all four of them, corners. So let's just have a is 0 equal let's have 4 offsets, right? So let's have an offset of oh wait, no, we would need to do 8. We would need to do 8 corners. That's a lot, but it would technically be much better than just going in the direction of our movement. If we instead did a sweeping bounding box with all 8 corners of a rectangular prism, then this would work perfectly fine. But let's just start with it with actually no. So let's just make const float r equals 0.1 and then h equals 0.5f. So that's our eye level, and then this is going to be the other dimension of the body to get a rectangle. And so we're only going to be extending in z by the height, and so So let's do half r equals r divided by 2. Okay, and now we're going to need, so a0 will be negative negative, so it will be negative half r negative half r negative half height. Did you hear find it rambling? I was just kind of like thinking it in the back of my head, but maybe it jostled me. I think it may have jostled me, to be honest. So we are going to be stepping forward. We'll do it this way, and then the opposite side of it will be let's step over in this direction, and then we'll do this, and then for the other ones we'll have b2 a2 a3 b2 b3, and so we will just repeat it at this. So this is a rectangular prism. Yes. 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 Yeah. Thank you for talking to me. Otherwise, I would not be as productive. So now to get these, we have to vec3 add step to a0 offset, and then we calculate that density instead. We could have an array. I'm just checking because I don't want to write this out a billion different times. We just have an array that we loop through that has all of these offsets in it. We have no music, I know. I am well aware of it. I guess we didn't get copyrighted for Shabayan Records. I'm very surprised. Maybe this is just what we'll do now, is listen to Toho music all the time. I'm honestly totally down for it. I'm sure that they would be down with it, to be honest. They're pretty chill guys. Okay, so we'll just put it in an array because we don't actually need to know which one triggers the... We don't need to know which one because we'll just have the entry value. So let's just do this. I'm just going to just copy it down. Actually, just do this, and now we will have offsets, and we'll have 8 offsets. Nice. Come on, man. And we will just loop through the offsets at each step and do the bounding box. I just did the same thing. Call it O. Alright. Let's get rid of this. Alright, let's give it a shot. I think the core problem I'm trying to untangle. Yeah, that sounds about it. Yeah, you do definitely need. Oh god, this is laggy as fuck. Oh my god. Oh god, this is both laggy and awful. Okay, so let's see what I did wrong. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like the correct way to go about it. I mean, my math library is just really just like one kind of file, I guess. I don't really have any sort of system for it. Oh, I think we're hitting the ground. Okay, so then this would be 0, and then instead of half height, we just use height itself. Alright, let's try that. I mean, to be honest, it depends on how much code you want to write. I feel like, I don't know, I just have like them all as different functions, you know. Holy shit, this is expensive. This collision calculation I'm doing is insanely expensive. Jesus Christ. It is correct though. Oh my god, that we just got stuck. Okay, well, we did get stuck. Okay, if you're gonna do this, then you have to do way less steps. You do like 500 steps or something. You can't do that many steps. You cannot do that many steps. Yeah, but how are we going to not get stuck like that? I feel like that's kind of... Alright, I feel like that's pretty good. I mean, it's definitely not perfect. And we do have the capability of getting stuck and then you can't get unstuck. It happens very rarely, but it happens when the ground and the floor and it can't push us out of the thing. When the ground and the floor, you know, make a V. You don't think that's a problem?
This is Grammarly's AI writing app. Your writing from start to
It
finish
somehow
all
works.
in one place. Whether it's emails, essays, or proposals, Grammarly helps you brainstorm, draft, refine, and publish without juggling multiple tools and always in a way that sounds like you. Just click the AI chat, and your writing space is ready with exactly what you need.
I was enjoying the ad, but now it's time to skip it. Yeah, I think the bounding box solution is good, for sure. Because now we get collision for the ceiling as well, which is nice. Like right here, we get collision on the top. So the capsule collision does make sense. Right here, there we add a little bit of a collision. Yeah, there we have collision. So this is like working. The collision is working. It just sometimes, like right there, we got stuck in the surface for a little bit, and then it pushed us out. So it might need the threshold. Yeah, runtime performance is the only priority, really. Alright, I'm gonna consider this pretty solid. We're bouncing around. We're having a good time. We are bouncing around and having a good time. Cube. That's fun. All right, I'm pretty okay with that. We probably need an actual threshold here. Probably the threshold to match what we have in the fine surface C. Our threshold is 0.2. So I feel like it probably has to match. Can you, what the fuck? Oh, I have caps lock on. We can also go less steps on this, I feel like now. There shouldn't really be a need for us to have like this many steps, to be honest. Okay, no, you don't want the threshold to be that high, I don't think. Because now you can't jump. So you need the threshold to be lower than our ground threshold. Okay, well that... Yeah, that is something that you gotta... You're on a brand new window manager? What are you on? What did you choose? Yeah, so the threshold can't be that. DWM? That's cool. What made you choose DWM? Because it's not i3? You looked at the options and you saw what was an i3 and then you were like, ah, DWM, that sounds like what I want to do. Yeah? Sounds about right. I'm just waiting for the i3 looks like shit and that's why I didn't choose i3. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm surprised we got it to be so clean, the collision. Phew. You're making a new distro based on i3? That's cool. I'm a big i3 guy myself. The jitteriness of it is kind of annoying. Like, all of the normals work correct. That's why we're able to like jump off it and shit like that. Like, that's cool. The problem is I don't like the jitteriness of walking up it. Like, I don't like the jitteriness. So I wonder if we can avoid it somehow. I have a feeling that we might be zeroing the velocity like this. We're just gonna put 3 hellos here. I feel like we're hitting that somehow. Oh wait, no, but we can't because we would always be getting a collision normal. So no, we can't be. Huh. Let's just try this. But your current distribution is pathetic, really? Oh, fucking Christ. We did it again. I just want to see if what I did is changing anything or not. I want to slide up the surfaces. Instead of just slamming into them. Like, that is kind of correct. Maybe I should do some a Google here. Project. Okay, let's see. C all the way down? What are you talking about? C all the way down. Oh, does DWM use C for its configuration? Is that why? Subtract the component of the velocity that is parallel to the normal. Orthogonal, rejection, or sliding. This formula effectively crushes your 3D velocity onto the 2D plane of the slope. So, why is this out of key? Why is this out of key? Why are you off key? Fuck off. Like, why? Why do they have songs like that? Like, don't you have ears, man? Like, come on. Come on, dude. We can do better than that. Subtract the component of the velocity that is parallel to the normal. So it's velocity minus the velocity dotted with the normal times the normal. Orthogonal rejection. Okay, let's try it, I guess. Let's just try it, and then we can do it. Subtract the component of the velocity. Even after projecting the vector, gravity might cause many controllers use. Projecting a horizontal vector to a 45-degree slope reduces the vector's magnitude. You must normalize it and multiply it times your original speed. Okay, got it. So instead of just doing this, we want to... we do a velocity with the wish and the collision normal is what we dot. Which is... yeah, that makes sense. That's just the velocity and the collision normal. So instead of any of this, we want to do V minus... I'm sorry, I haven't been reading chat because I'm in another tab. Made from the source code is the window. Oh, cool. See, I've never actually done that. That's pretty cool. Maybe I would enjoy that. Thanks, Alina. I have never used DWM, only i3 and Sway, so that sounds actually right up my alley. So the velocity minus the velocity times normal times the normal. Okay, so I'm gonna do V equals V equals V minus Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. So is it uh is that it looks like a dot, but then you're dotting it against something else. Orthogonal rejection. Orthogonal projection / rejection. The rejection vector. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck is any of this? Oh my god, bro. Just, is it a dot or is it a mole? My favorite part is when you stare at your computer and ponder while playing with your beard. Thanks. That's the best part about having a beard, is that you get to do this all the time. Orthogonal to... Okay. I'm just gonna straight up ask fucking Gemini. Is that V a... Is that V times N a dot? Or a multiply? Come on, Gemini. It's a dot product. Okay, it's a dot. Okay. See, that's all I wanted to know. Thanks for telling me that. So we have it's going to be the wish times the collision normal. You just Claude instead. I'm not using Claude. I like Gemini because I don't have to log into any fucking account and I can just do it from here. And also it doesn't feel like cheating because it's fucking Google. It doesn't take my data. I can do it from the browser. I hate fucking Claude and ChatGPT and all that shit. I hate LLMs, but when I'm searching shit up now, I just like straight up, you know, if I can't find it, then I use it, yeah. Okay, so this is going to be vel equals vec3 scale. You're scaling the normal, the collision normal, by that v2 value, and then you are subtracting that from the wish, and then that is the final velocity. So and now we get rid of this, and then this becomes the wish. But let's just I don't really know if that's gonna work, not gonna lie, but that's just what... I didn't compile. Fast fetch? What is fast fetch? Google's AI doesn't take my data. You get what I'm saying, okay? Like I don't want to log into fucking ChatGPT and shit. Also, I like the fact that I can Google something, and then if I can't find Googling, then I can just press AI mode, and then whatever. Fast fetch right now on terminal. Oh, neofetch? It's just neofetch? Okay, this sort of works. I would love to be outside of the water. Okay, this feels okay. This feels about accurate to what I would want, yeah. That feels good. NeoFetch is archived? I use NeoFetch. Fast fetch is fast. How fast do you need a fucking neo fetch to be honest? What? How fast do you need neo fetch to be? Like, what? Like, it's just a funny little thing you can press. Like, what? He decided to become a farmer? I can't tell if you're joking. I usually can't tell if you're joking, but NeoFest is batch and fast fetch is in C. Okay, well now you're winning me over. But I'm a NeoFetch guy. Always been a NeoFetch guy. Oh god, that's fucking awful. Oh fuck, that is awful. Oh, that is not physically accurate anymore. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Okay. You need to be able to install. NeoFetch is not. You don't even need. The only use that NeoFetch has is like taking funny screenshots of your computer. Your ears are hurting? Oh, am I loud? I'm sorry. Damn. Well, now you're making me feel bad. Brother looks awesome, thank you. I'm not installing Gen 2. Spend way too much time on the PC. Okay, so this is working okay. Specs. Every time somebody does the specs command, I get really, really happy. Okay, so this kind of works. Yeah. That the brake core might be the thing. Oh, thanks for doing the specs command. So yeah, this kind of works. It doesn't really. Maybe we should just be. Maybe we don't do this. Whatever that is. We just don't do that shit. I feel like I don't think it works like that, Enigma. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that it works like that. Maybe we also need to move. If I implemented it? I didn't implement it, it's just Nightbot. That's just how Nightbot works. That's just how Nightbot works. I didn't. Your thing got, Helena. Your link got by the police. I think it got. I don't even see it on my end. That's not me. It just actually got. Fuck YouTube, dude. Why, man? YouTube's awesome. Okay, I feel like whatever just happened there just didn't really sit right with me, not gonna lie. Yeah, keep talking in the Discord, man. Just post that shit. Post that shit. You know, completely in general, dude. Keep talking to the Discord. Nobody uses it. So, the more engagement I get, the better. The better. You know what I mean? Okay, so I feel like, okay, so here's my take on this. My take on this is that we need to have a maximum amount of we also need to not do this when we're in the air. So obviously when we're in the air, we do the other impulse rejection. Also, we need to do this only on certain normals. That's my take. So this is going to be called if not on ground, or if on ground, and the What's up, chat? How are we talking about, chat? I wrote like 3 lines of C. Yeah. Put that on the portfolio, dude. I did fix the collision thing. Hey, Luca. I've been working on now like different impulse responses, kind of. So that's what I'm doing right now. Real ones remember when Luca had 2 C's instead of K's. The real ones know. What's my favorite type in all of programming? Or whatever instant strings are called. My favorite type? Oh, that's hard. That's hard. There really aren't that many, you know, so I shouldn't be freaking out about it. I think, dude, honestly, a float, you know? Floats are pretty good, man. Floats are, like, really nice. So if I just get rid of the floor change shits, does it just work? Like, if I just get rid of all the floor logic, are we just fine?
User spiked overnight, but your stress level didn't.
Char is the only correct answer. The bounding blocks of the universe, the characters. Ah, shit. Yeah, that what the fuck is that? We sometimes just get stuck. It's like smooth, like, it's like so smooth, like 80% of the time, and then the other times it just, oh no. What did I do? Oh, is this normal? Just, oh, we can't leave the ground. Okay, yeah, I fucked this up bad. Maybe we need that to hit the ground. Yeah, I think what's happening is that we are hitting the ground, but we're not hitting the ground. String is the correct answer because it feels. That's not the correct answer. No, that's not the correct answer. There's no correct answer. What? It's like saying that like chocolate is the correct answer because it's black and black is all colors all at once. That's what it is. That's the equivalent of what you're saying. Like that's just horse shit. That's not true. Okay, yeah. So this is ass. What I'm doing here is ass. This is ass. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, so we're just kind of stuck to the ground. Okay, yeah. I just feel like, yeah. Alright, we're going back to what I had. My janky logic for my game engine. Is C++ like bad? Why do people hate it? No one hates C++. In fact, every time I press the go live button, 10 people come into this chat and say, why are you not using C++? So, it's kind of the opposite. I once got called a bad programmer because I use C. So. Somebody said to me, hot take, there are no good C programmers. That's what someone actually said that to me. That's why I don't use Discord, bro. That somebody said that to me in a Discord. Hot take, there are no good C programmers. The language isn't expressive enough. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What? Bro. It's the dude, I'm telling you, it's the fucking Nim, Zig, fucking Rust kids, bro. I can't, dude. I fucking can't stand it. I don't know. Okay, so this we aren't bouncing sometimes. Oh, because it's on the. Do we have the cam dot was on ground? Fuck. Was on ground. Does that work? Is the was on ground actually a thing? I don't even think I used that variable. If not, was on ground? Okay, but that's a global, bro. That's a global. Ground hit. Okay, well, we have ground hit, so we can just derive it. We'd say if cam dot on ground and not ground hit. So if we didn't hit the ground this frame, then we can still do it. I love Zig. Why? No, that's not. You need to fix that. But that's, you know, that's something that we can work on. Tell me what Zig actually does. What does Zig do as a language? Let me know when you figure that out. I'll let you know whenever I figure out whatever the fuck is going on here. Okay, so I believe that we are now stuck in a thing. I've never written a line of Zig, I just wanted a LARP. I think that's genuinely like 90% of kids on Twitter also. I used to think kids are cool, but then I don't know, then they started calling me bad programmers, and now I hate kids. Why do people hate Zig? Isn't it just C++ or better? Yeah, that's what I think about it too. It's just people like making new languages because they I don't know. They just like, I don't know, it's just all bullshit, dude. It's all bullshit. What the fuck is that? What is that? What was that? What was that? Oh shit, that's disgusting. It's the other impulse resolution that keeps getting triggered. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Okay. So if I get rid of this, everything just works fine, right? Fuck, I didn't fucking compile it. How do I know you're not a 4-year-old German boy? I guess I wouldn't know, but I feel like that would be hard. That'd be hard to figure that out. I don't know how I'd figure it out, to be honest. 4-year-old German boys typically speak perfect English and are indistinguishable in society. Okay, so let's see if the collision is still shit. Okay, so here's what I think. I have a good idea. So this is dog shit, by the way. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, bro? Okay, here's my idea. We have to push it out. We have to push it out of the surface. We have to push it out of the surface. So really it has to be, we want the entrance. What are we talking about? Can I play Mac DeMarco? I cannot play Mac DeMarco. I will get taken down by Mac DeMarco, and his little fucking gap between his teeth will eat me alive. Here's my take. Our propose just needs to be the entrance plus the wish. I think so. No, yeah, his little gap between his teeth, it's eaten so many people alive, including my family. So that's funny. Thanks. I appreciate that. People typically say that I'm not very funny, so that is I do appreciate that. Oh fuck, I pressed the button. My bad. I've got to unbind that button, man. You learned English at 10? What language were you coming from? That's pretty good. That is pretty impressive. I hear that that English is pretty hard or something. From people that don't know English or whatever. Okay, so that was ass. Okay, so that's not really doing what we wanted to. Okay, you okay, so yeah, that's a problem. It's for sure a big problem. We gotta push out of the surface. We could just while loop it, you know, like do that thing. But that's like dog water. What's my opinion on C#? I don't know, it sucks. I guess. That would be my opinion on C#. I mean, ask me any language, I'm just gonna say it sucks other than C, but yeah. I don't like it. Yeah, so this entrance thing isn't going to work, apparently. I feel like you're not supposed to do this. Is that the one Payday song? I don't know what Payday is, other than the game. I feel like Wish should put us outside of the surface 100%. 100%. We should be going outside of the surface. I guess there's no guarantee though. I guess that's why we have this. I guess we could put this to the radius itself, and the radius is this, but this is a lot of exterior pushing. It's kind of janky. Then you just make this a while loop. Yeah, we could refactor this to be a while loop and make it continuous. That's probably what the government wants me to do. I guess I will comply. We're going to go into an infinite loop here. You can do anything in C with pure syntax. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I can do anything. The entire universe is at my command. Obviously no one does that because it's reinventing the wheel. Wow. You sound like somebody who's not a lot of fun. I like reinventing the wheel all the time. Okay, so we're using temp Z. I feel like that makes like a modicum of sense, but also how do I update the temp Z every time we go around the ring around the rosy sort of thing? Do I just like literally go inside of here and then I set temp Z equals proposed Z, and then we just go ring around the rosy? I like it too. Yeah, I was just fucking with you, to be honest, like completely fucking playing a prank, so no need. Yeah, I was just saying shit. Like I have no clue what I'm fucking talking about, to be honest. Honestly, at this point, just like make temp C the fucking thing. But then afterwards, if step, we put it to I have no clue what that code does. So I've actually like zero clue what that code does. Yeah, I don't know why this code works, but it does. So like we return if there's a collision. So there's no ground shit happening in that case. Word up. I don't think that that's how that's supposed to work. Oh, also we have no failsafe for this. Let's do that. Let's just do 1000 because that's okay. Let's just do 200. Wait, hold on. We return after 1. So let's just not do that. And then proposed is changing, so this can't work anymore. Unless we just have a boolean collision equals false, and then we just set it to true over here. And then if step and not collision, then we validate that. Otherwise, we just set it to proposed. That makes a lot of goddamn sense, to be honest. And then I have no clue why we have that there, but it works. At this price? Do I have time to make a model battlefield from World War II for school? It's due Monday. That sounds like a lot of fun. What day is it? Don't you have like spring break or some shit? Or, holy fuck. What the fuck was that? Oh my gosh. I'm not jumping at all, by the way. I'm just bouncing off shit at insanely low, fast speeds. Holy shit. Okay, I'm guessing, so I'm guessing that we don't need to do that and we can go back to doing this, and that normalizes it better. Very powerful joints, yeah. Yeah, I've got leg day. Don't fix this, it's perfect like this. Thank you. See, this is what I was going to. And now we push this to Steam and we make $1 billion. Isn't that right, Luca? Uh, uh, let's just take our actual camera velocity though. I wish I could swizzle it, I really do. I feel like the more I work on this, the worse it's getting. Which is kind of concerning, to be honest. GF. I didn't hear my GF call. Isn't what right? Oh yeah, I was just making a joke. I said, isn't that right? I was basically like making a joke, like this is how we push it to Steam and then make $1 billion. And then I said, isn't that right? Yes. The funny physics game. Did you see that game? This guy just made like the coconut simulator thing, where it's like, it's just like a coconut. Holy shit! My webcam has been tilted this entire time. It's not like it matters, but. Shit. Okay, now we just got stuck. Okay. Start. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Okay, lock the fuck in. Okay, because now start is going to become end, and then end. Technically, to match it, if collision, return. Technically, to match what we had before, then that is the case. I don't know if that's gonna work. Add an unstuck button that teleports me 200 meters up. That's a good one. That is a good one. To be fair, I don't even know what a namespace is anyway. So I have no clue what a namespace is anyway. Okay, so I'm just gonna be honest here. I think that this idea was a bunch of awfulness. I think putting this in a while loop, you did scare me. It was like awfully horrifying to see that message. Nice crack. Okay, the more I work on this, the worse it's getting. It worked fine a while ago. I just was like, yeah, this is like fucking obscene. This is awful. This is like insanely bad. This is so bad. This is like so fucking awful.
certificate or micro-credential on
Yeah, I really regret starting this. What I'm trying to do, my timbers have been shivered. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make it so that collision is continuous, in that once we collide once, we keep checking that until we aren't inside of something. However, it's not really working like I wanted it to. So, yeah. Oh, this is going to cam pause, not actually start. Or maybe we should be going... Oh, but then start doesn't change. So we really have to go... So we would have to go start here and then do the start equals end thing. And now you're pushing outwards. And then the end becomes the new proposed. Alright, peace out. Peace out, Helena. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, this is the most usable version since a while, so. Okay, we still got stuck in it there. It's pretty jumpy. A namespace is just a way to group two methods with the same name if they're in different namespaces. I see. I do. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, so I know what a namespace in terms of like, yeah. But yeah, the whole like double colon thing is pretty crazy. I hated the syntax always, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, so this is ass. This is like awful what this is. Okay, so I feel like we don't do this at all, actually. Like, let's just actually press the back button on this entire thing. That's what I think. We can keep that, but yeah, the rest we just gotta get rid of it. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah. But this cam pause doesn't guarantee that we aren't inside the surface. Doesn't actually guarantee anything. So that's why I wanted to do it again, but I guess this is like kind of janky, this epsilon outside of the collision normal, but it helps a bit, but yeah. But you have to do, yeah, so it's basically be like that, and then propose for this is just this. But now we need to figure out how are we gonna do this, because this wasn't working. Oh yeah, this also. Yeah, this does work. This is correct. This is correct. If cam on ground and not ground hit, like why doesn't that work? Maybe it's or ground hit. Or not ground, yeah. Oh, it's the same thing. I'm trying to figure out a way to make this code only execute when we're on the ground. It's surprisingly difficult because the thing is, I don't want to, when you hit the ground, I want to bounce off. And so I don't want that to execute. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so obviously, that's the reason why, that's the reason why we don't want that to happen. That would be the reason why. And now we're just like kind of sticking to the floor, which is also a problem.
That's rough. But hey, with SafeLight, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Oh fuck, dude. Stop paying copyrighted music on my fucking stream, dude. One of the best moments I had coding was when I found a way. Avoided a use rule in my project. So I understand what. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know what assembly is. Fuck. Fuck that. I need us to be able to leave the ground. That's the problem. I need us to be able to leave the ground. So if it's not, then our temp, I can't pause the. Isn't this technically should be the temp C anyway, because this is not. This should be the temp C. Because we haven't left the ground. But we need to leave the ground here. If it isn't a step and there isn't a collision, then we need to assert that we aren't on the ground. Like, this should never be on the ground. So assembly is not fun at all. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I probably would gain some insight from it. I mean, I read assembly in the book, but I don't like actually, I've never actually written it. I've never written it, so Don't mind me, I'm just like saying shit while I'm thinking. I don't actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. I need the camera to leave the ground, brother. The camera to leave the ground. It does leave the ground, though. It does absolutely leave the ground. How do we leave the ground again? Without colliding? We just simply validate the proposed Z here. So we never leave the ground if we're on ground and it's... I see. If cam on ground and not step. And not ground hit. It can't be a step. The whole point of it is to get over steps, so that absolutely makes sense to me. You only had one project in assembly? Yeah, I would probably gain some insight from it. I guess I understand it enough just from doing simmed. Just overall understand it. I'm mad. I'm very mad. So I guess it's not a step. But we validate the proposed, but the proposed is with gravity. Inputted, right? I guess not. Do I not know how my own fucking code works? Why does it feel so shit? Super bumpy. Because it keeps on oscillating between these two. Things go from right to left. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Count to 1024 in binary? That's really hard. I would not be able to pull that off at all. Hello. Yeah, it's because it's going between these two, but I have no clue how to fix that. Like, how do we leave the ground? I want to know exactly the frame that we leave the ground and exactly the frame where we are doing the other one. Rejection? Story of my life. One per finger is crazy. I know there's no music. I get it. All right, peace out, Max. So I'm not seeing any orth. I don't think it ever gets into it. I think it's only getting into rejection, actually. Yeah, it's only getting into rejection. So it never gets into here because step is every time we are on the floor. Step up, step up, step up. Everything is step up. So it can't be in not step. Where's the current floor and ground? Here it should have hit orth. Current floor -2. Ground -2. And we were at -2. And we didn't clock a collision, and we just verified the proposed Z. And then at the end, if ground hits, did we hit ground? Current floor to ground. This is greater than the step. But I guess we didn't clock a collision. I guess that's the problem, huh? That we should have hit this, but we didn't clock a collision on the right frame. Maybe because we're using temp Z. Oh, but temp Z is cam pause Z. Let's try it without using temp Z. Yeah, let's just see what the printouts look like. I was pretty pissed off last stream. I was so pissed off that I fucking I played guitar on stream last night. That was pretty crazy. That's pretty tight. Okay, maybe that's correct. That doesn't feel like correct. That slope should be good enough to climb, I feel like. That should climb up. I gotta get rid of this goddamn error. Like, seriously. Rejection. This wasn't a step up, and it still got a rejection. I mean, The thing is, you can't really be angry on stream, because if you get angry on stream, then people stop watching. So you have to kind of not do anything. So this isn't a step up, and then we got a rejection.
Signs of premature aging on all skin tones, including visible wrinkles and discoloration.
So I guess we weren't on ground then. It says. I mean, it wouldn't be this, I think. Your boredom didn't take you that far. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I didn't expect to be spending the whole day on Collision. I was just like gonna spend like a little bit on it. Okay, this seems to be working. Okay, this is what I wanted, yeah. Nice. And now when we jump, we're not flying off. Okay, so we figured it out. Took me way too long. Thanks, Luca. Yeah, the problem is that we stick to the ground now. We need to, yeah, the whole point of it was to do it when it's not so when there's a steep slope, it like will stick us to it. When the normal is greater than is less than 2, it'll stick us to the slope sometimes. This is not happening all the time, but if we don't exit the ground before then, it'll just, yeah, so right there it just happened. So there are like some weird bugs with it. Also, you get like random huge boosts. But what was the issue? Oh yeah, so hey Alina. What was the issue? It was so in an overhang like this. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, we have to have like a failsafe in the case of that happening. But yeah. God damn it, that pissed me off. Anyway, the solution was to ray march from bottom and top. So this now works. We don't fall through it anywhere. The solution was to raycast from both top and bottom. We do like a pincer thing, so from down here and above it, to make sure that we get the closest ground to the camera. So that works, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of edge cases with the collision. We have to manually like push out of geometry, I think. Like we add the collision normal, but it's not, adding a normal isn't enough because we have to actually make sure that you don't get stuck. So I have to figure that out. Like the way I had it in the game engine is you have like an additional check down here that just does this, but Yeah. And then if you don't collide, then you just validate the proposed, but otherwise you set it to 0 and then you don't move the camera at all.
Because it is.
So that's
Some schools say flexible pacing. Here's what they whisper. To save money, you have to move fast and load up on courses. University of Phoenix keeps it simple. You take one course at a time. With fixed and affordable tuition. No matter how
what the hell is mercurial? Do you know what this is, Luca? Mercurial? Mercurial? Do you know what that is? Yeah, mercurial. That's what I'm talking about, dude. We need to be using proposed, let's see here. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard because we should never be even colliding with it if it's underneath us. So there might be like a deeper kind of issue there then. We might have to have height be like less than the actual height, just like by some epsilon. Like, just like do like 45. Or maybe, oh yeah, some epsilon above. Yeah, so let's just. Yeah, so let's just do this. It's better than get in every way. Okay. Do I read comics or watch movies? I don't read comics, but I watch a lot of film, yeah. I'm supposed to be showing my little sister a film tonight. I've been trying to figure out which one I'm gonna choose. She wants to like do screenwriting, so I have to, you know, introduce her to some things. I think I might do a Wong Kar-wai film, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Project Hail Mary? I really don't want to see Project Hail Mary. It just has the plot of Interstellar, but with Ryan Reynolds. And I don't like... I don't know. I'm not like the biggest fan of him, to be honest. I just don't think he's very good. Does have the same structure. That's what I was saying. I saw the trailer and I was like, it's just Interstellar. It's literally the same plot. But I don't know. Different movies. Yeah, and I would just like rather see Interstellar, to be honest. You know. Just me talking personally. Maybe we can't do this Epsilon. It's Interstellar but Hope Core, but that's like the greatest part about Interstellar is that it makes you bawl your fucking eyes out. You know. That was my favorite part about it. It's on the same level. Maybe I'll see it one day and I'll be surprised. But okay, yeah, this is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Okay, so I guess that this has to be 0. Like, what the fuck? What's so sorrowful with Interstellar? I literally just cried 2 days ago when I thought about the scene at the end, whereas in the black hole, I literally cried just thinking about it. Like, I didn't even see it. I was just thinking about it, and then I just started crying. And I don't cry at movies, but that one scene fucks me up, dude. That scene fucks me the fuck up, dude. That scene fucks me up, dude. Like nothing else, dude. But yeah. Like, why? But why? Like, does this need to be exactly like, or is this something else that I did that's causing this? Like, what else did I fucking change? Oh, I had the oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay, so the double collision check is fucking bad. Because it stops us in our tracks. Don't get people getting emotional over movies. I don't usually cry in movies, but for Interstellar, I mean, the scene where he just wants to go, you know, back to his kid before he dies, like that shit fucks me the fuck up, dude. Fucks me the fuck up, dude. I don't know how you can't cry at that. The thing about Interstellar is that it's a family drama, you know, that's the best part about it. Is it's, you know, it's not actually a space movie. It's about this father who, you know, just wants to see his kids again. It's fucked up. Oh fuck! This is supposed to be. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, but. The thing is that if this doesn't validate it, then, and we return out, like, apparently we got stuck, which doesn't make sense unless we literally missed a collision for a frame and now we're stuck already. Doesn't really make sense.
100% free. Plus, get your biggest refund. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. File now.
Yeah. This reminds me, I went on this date with this chick who was mad that I didn't like cry or have any emotion. And you know what the movie was? Fucking Black Panther. Is that crazy? That is just so crazy, man. That's so crazy. Emotions are just chemical reactions. I mean, with exceptions for a few mental conditions, it is still a chemical thing, even for those. It's just the chemicals are fucked up, dude. Okay, so like, why can't I go down the fucking thing? Rejection, rejection, rejection. Story of my life. But like, that's open air, bro. Brother. Why is there a collision there? I guess that this epsilon is probably only thing that I can think of is that epsilon is fucked up. That's alright, you know, I think, you know, especially, you know, autistic people struggle with, you know, emotions. So that's like, that's not like anything out of the ordinary, you know, at all. Yeah, I know all about the absence, dude. I'm a psychopath, didn't you know? I feel like I fucked something up bad and I don't even know what I did. Like we're collisioning. Oh. Oh, I guess that it's this, huh? Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Oh, well, now I feel fucking stupid. My bad. It had nothing to do with the epsilon, I just forgot that I wrote that. So. New Helix theme is fire, thanks. You can find it on the GitHub if you want it. Yeah, I mean, there's different like stages of grief, you know, where it's like, you know, definitely stages of it where all you do is like kind of just like look straight forward, sort of thing. So it's not. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. So we went through rejection there. No, we went orth. No, orth was everything else. Did we reject first? We hit the ground here. Here. All we had was orth. And the ground was -2, but we were at -17. Oh no, this is when we hit the ground, was our Z is going down, and then we hit it here, and then we hit above the ground. Or below the ground, I mean. We get set below the ground here. How do we get set below the ground? How do we not hit the ground? If we hit ground, then we have to snap it to the ground. Right here. So why did we not... If ground hit and the Z is less than the current floor. Shit. Why are we not... Okay, well then let's just check this then. I have to get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that error now. I just don't know where it is. Hopefully it's that. Hopefully. Yeah, I have no clue about that. That shit sounds mad philosophical, yo. Okay, can you do the bug again, though? Okay, there we go. Okay, so we hit the ground.
I vape, but I don't like need
I vape, but I don't like need
to
to.
when my friends do it.
Shut the fuck up. Should advertisements telling people not to, like, what? Like, shut the fuck up. Okay, so we are going down. We hit the ground. We're actually above it this time. But we're getting rejected. Even though we're not even underneath it. We're getting an entry at this position. Oh, because of the bounding box. Oh, because of the bounding box. I see, I see. So setting our Z to a certain position doesn't actually do anything if the bounding box isn't going to work. Okay, got it. So this find surface doesn't work really to find the ground. No, yeah, we need the surface entry, not just the raw Z. Yeah. Fuck. This is fucked. This is fucked. Okay. So we can't do any of this then. Because this doesn't actually do the bounding box. You would have to do the same bounding box checks here. I wonder if you could just use find surface entry. You probably just use find surface entry with a start and an end position. Yeah, you could probably just use it to when you find surface. Dissociative identity disorder? That's awesome. That's fucking sick. That's badass. I mean, not badass, but you get what I'm saying. Like that's pretty tight. We're probably gonna lose some precision here. So true. Oh fuck. Do I really need 4 of these? Who are we crushing into a pastry? I don't want to crush into anybody into a pastry. Okay, so we can't do no. This is gonna just be end. You just do the end. We'll call it bottom. Okay, I've genuinely no clue if this code is going to work. It probably is going to work a lot worse than... So... These should be equivalent. If 0.5 is enough. It might not be. You might need to do 1 or something. Yeah, yeah. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, I get $1 a stream from the lovely people who don't use ad blockers. Okay, so okay, shit. What is the ground? The ground looks to be actually correct. Oh, police. The ground seems to be correct. So let's just get rid of this and let's see if this method of finding the ground works. And okay. Well, that. All right, peace out, Luca. Have a good day. What the fuck? Yeah, that isn't doesn't seem to be working. That doesn't seem to be working. Not gonna lie. Oh, an AI creation platform. Oh, that sounds exactly what I want to use to create my things with an AI creation platform. See, we still are getting stuck in the ground though. Yeah, like that. So it actually, I don't think it has anything to do with this. I think it has to do with me doing the shit with the epsilon here. I think it needs to be at exactly 0. I'm just gonna change all of this back to the way it was. Temp C, that's correct. You recognize what thing? What thing do you recognize? Oh, wait a second. We aren't validating the position. That's why. I advertised this video I've made, and no one is buying. Oh yeah. AI creation platform. My creative assistant Claude. It's like so soul crushing. You know, the whole ordeal is really just so soul crushing every time I have to listen to that shit. I don't understand who actually buys into into ads. I don't know. Just it will never make sense to me. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just like go straight into the air. Because sometimes it can't find the ground. It's so weird how it like makes you go around. Yeah, so if start pause then top then and then yeah, same thing here. All software rendered? No. No, it's on the GPU. I mean, not entirely, like, you know, in terms of like making use of the GPU. No, not entirely. No. We are doing collision without a mesh, though. The collision is actually based on the density field rather than the mesh itself, so that's kind of the challenge. I'm not even sure if the surface entry is necessarily the problem. I mean, we're kind of finding the ground properly. I mean, it isn't necessarily like the smoothest thing in existence. And it is, I guess, yeah, this is like kind of ridiculous, to be honest. It's not what we should be going for, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. Instead, we should really set it to an epsilon above our current floor, and then just like I use Claude to help you set up SDL and initialize Vulkan. Yeah, unfortunately, Claude can't teach you, but that's like that's a good thing. It fixed some bugs you wouldn't have figured out. Yeah. Yeah, it helps, but I don't know. When we hit ground, I don't know, when doing like little janky things like that, tried an LM that had C-based application. Yeah, they can't even do simple things like that on their own, you know. But surprisingly, yeah. So this is why. This is exactly what I was thinking would happen. Yeah, I don't know. I wish that this could work, but
Injections like Humira and Enbrel work similarly to treat moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or psoriatic arthritis. But if you're
yeah, that's not gonna work. I have to think more about a solution to all this, unfortunately.
RA and PSA joint pain, stiffness, and swelling as fast as 2 weeks for some. Even after 3 years, many people felt this relief. In PSA, Rinvoq can leave skin noticeably clearer.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, 20%, yeah. That was very unlucky, yeah. So if our camera is on ground, yeah, I mean, if not was on ground and ground hit, where do I? Oh yeah, but I don't have this as a global, or as a thing that we. Let's just make it a global for now. Why? Oh, I do have it as a global. Oh, that's perfect. So yeah, that exactly. If we wasn't ground in ground hits, yes. Would I ever use Vulkan? Or is it too much to deal with? It's not because it's too much to deal with. Vulkan is easier than OpenGL at a certain level. Once you have set up your pipeline, Vulkan is way easier than OpenGL, especially on modern hardware, because OpenGL just doesn't expose things that Vulkan gives you for free. So you're better off using Vulkan. I'd argue it's even easier than OpenGL once you get past the first like 100 hours. So it's not that it's too hard to deal with. It's just I fundamentally don't agree with killing old software and killing old hardware, and that, in my opinion, is what Vulkan excels at. So that's my opinion. I don't really think it's necessarily even that it's complicated. It just there's a lot of setup, and the pipeline is a bit different, and you know, it's less. I think like anybody who's actually done graphics programming before, it should be a breeze for them. But yeah, it's just that I fundamentally don't agree with Vulkan's, I don't know, way of going about things. I don't like the fact that everybody talks about Vulkan like it's the second coming of Christ, but nothing runs well on my hardware that is 6-7 years old. So I just don't agree with it. In my opinion, it's backed by the same people that are making graphics cards $2,000 more every year. But you know, I think it's cool if you want to learn it though. I probably will eventually learn it, just to have it in my tool belt. But this is the reason I chose OpenGL. I didn't choose it because it was easy. I chose it because it ran well on my computer. You know, but yeah, that's my opinion on it. Anyway, this seems to be a lot more stable now. yeah, I'm good to call it 100 hours. I mean, 100 hours isn't a lot, to be honest. Like, I've spent like 600 hours streaming on this channel. It's 100 hours to learn like something is not a lot at all. I don't think so. Just because it's like OpenGL is simple in that sense, I guess. But then tell me that it's simple that I have to manually design a command buffer myself from scratch, which is what I did in my game engine. You know, like that is not simple. That is incredibly taxing. So that's the reason. That's why I'd say, sure, Vulkan is more daunting of a task to like learn from scratch, but like, I don't know. Vulkan gives you so many more tools than OpenGL. Like OpenGL at some level is like playing on hard mode, you know? Hell, I don't even know, there's no way for me to even query how much VRAM I have. I'm taking up in a program. That was fun to learn about the other day. OpenGL just doesn't give you anything to work with, but yeah. But yeah. I think Vulkan is cool. I just wish, I don't know. That's the thing about OpenGL. OpenGL actually cares about portability, I think, to some degree, in like working on old systems. Like, of course, newer things like bindless textures and stuff aren't going to work on old hardware, but OpenGL cares about that sort of back compatibility. It's on an old website that covered OpenGL 1.1. I can't tell if you're trying to be, you know, joke around or what, but, you know, I'm not a normal kind of programmer. I think, like, I would find it really cool if some, like, old grandmas on their computer find some enjoyment in my projects and things like that. Like, I don't make programs for people with expensive computers. I want to make programs for people that can't afford it. I don't know. That's my goal. Because I don't know. I don't know how anybody can afford a computer in this, you know, state of the economy. You know? So that's what I care about. I don't know. There's 1,000 different programs and video games and this and that for people that just spend their entire life on a computer. I would rather cater to the people that don't have the ability to spend time on a computer and that are busting their ass every day. You know, that's who I care about, you know? So I think like the world has left those people behind. It doesn't care about them. So that's my opinion on it. It's like yeah. But yeah. I'm not gonna win a lot of people over with that, I guess, but whatever, you know. I don't, those are the people that I've met during my life, or people that fucking bust their ass just to be able to put food on the table for their family, you know, and so I don't know. When I look around and I see only people developing computer programs for people that can be able to spend, you know, 1,500 on a GPU, like, you know, it's like, it's just difficult for me to just like be like, yeah, I love it or whatever, you know. I think the fact that GPUs get more and more expensive every year and have less, you know, like growing capabilities, it's like, it's just kind of, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think that the collision is pretty solid at this point. I think maybe it's time for nuclear, to be honest. I can get the boilerplate for it set up. It should be the exact same thing. It should just be this, and we just need to, I need the implementation for this. I don't know where this is. It might be in here. It's not. Oh, I have it in its own C file and its own. I see. Okay. Got it. When your application runs like shit, you upgrade your pipeline. Yeah. I mean, of course I'm limited by my own hardware and that bums me out, right? But also, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's so many people that I've met that would have like loved to like play, you know, video games or like, you know, do any of like this 3D art shit, but they never get exposed to it because they simply don't have a computer, or the computer they have is just like a work laptop sort of thing. So I think like having like a $2,000 price tag for you to like enter into anything like that is like, you know, you're just not gonna pay that unless you're some sort of, you know, nerd or whatever. Especially with computers becoming more and more expensive. But I think like 90, yeah, exactly. Most programmers just like don't care about that, especially in like the simulation and like math programming space. Most of the things that you're gonna see online are done for like web GPU and shit that my computer barely even supports, right? So I don't know. That's I'm just gonna create the same exact file. Because if I remember, linking this was kind of annoying the last time I did it. But so you need the implementation there, and then you need to include this around, and we need to nk.config is right, and then this is all the stuff that we need to enable. Okay. It should recognize this. It might just like be annoyed because of I hope it's fine. I opened it up in the same directory. Yeah, I mean, I don't really also like all my stuff isn't like entirely portable, but the idea is that it's optimized, that it should be able to run on very minimal hardware, right? So that's what I care about more so, is like if someone wanted to use it, they would be able to figure out how to use it, right? Without having to buy additional anything, right? I kind of, any of my projects that I've like made are optimized to the point where even if it wasn't entirely portable to your thing, if you wanted to use it, you could figure it out, you know? Beginner in C and programming, what could you recommend based on your experience? to know how to use C for simulation/graphics. So I use a combination of SDL and OpenGL for my projects usually. If you want to like get started doing stuff like I do it, like with simulations and graphics, then I'd say start with something 2D. You know, to get your, you know, understand before you have to do any like linear algebra. Just like understand your graphics API or whatever you're gonna do to draw to the screen. So what I did was my Linea project, and that just took a few weeks, right? My 2D Linea, like a long time ago. So find something like that. Maybe it's a fluid simulation or like a particle sim. Those in 2D are, you know, very interesting and cool. And it's easy to draw things in 2D. You know, you can literally just have a 2D grid and just fill it in, right? That's like very easy for you to wrap your head around. And then you can start to do 3D. Yeah, definitely start with 2D, I'd say, for your first like project. But okay, I have to actually move the file over. Let me find it. It's in here. You might be vaping formaldehyde. Okay, so it's nuclear acetyl. Okay, so it's those two files. And inside of here, I can't remember this UI folder. No, that's just JSONs. Textures, fonts. I don't think that I need anything else. Fonts, maybe. I think I may need fonts. Oh yeah, that SRC folder. So SRC and fonts, an extra font, I guess I'll copy. I know that Nuclear has fonts that come with it. Okay, so let's just see if we can link and set it up. Yeah, no problem. If you have any like questions or anything and you want to like join the Discord and ask me directly, then yeah, I always like answer any questions if you want to, you know, have any anything that you need help with. I think that's it. So let's just do it. Yeah, I don't even use quaternions for anything unless it's actually like a model matrix thing. You can usually do everything with signed angles and stuff in linear algebra terms for like at least like, you know, doing what I do. Okay, so we compiled fine. Okay, so that's all I care about. Hopefully, I don't think that there was any issue. Maybe there was actually. Okay, no, we compiled fine. Okay, so now we have to go and figure out how to do the starting initialization for these things. Okay. So it's all of this boilerplate. I don't really know what any of this stuff does per se, but you need to initialize the atlas like this and do some of the the setup like this. So I'm just going to, this is straight from the example, by the way, for nuclear. It's right on the example for it. I just copied it off at some point, and then I just basically reuse it every time. So we're just going to pop that at the top of the init. Actually over here. Alright, it's mad at us because we have to include it. Okay, so we pass in a nuclear context. How do I, where is this? Oh, it's a global. Okay, makes sense. Okay. What type is it? Struct NK context. Yeah, let's just make it a thing here. Okay, so what else? We also have. Do we actually fill it in? No, it's a pointer, yeah. Fine. Pointers to pointers confused you? Did you find them hard to grasp? Yeah, I feel like it makes a lot more sense when you do it. Like for me, the introduction for pointers to pointers was in like nested arrays sense, right? So, like my introduction to it was when I had like a, you know, int pointer array, right? And so this was very confusing to me, right? When you have allocated memory that points to other allocated memory, like that's kind of confusing, right? Because now when you have to malloc this, you actually do a size of int pointer, right, times the amount, right? So this is confusing, right? Because now you have a size of a pointer, right? So that's confusing, but it's actually simple when you think about, you know, it in this example. So you have an int pointer a equals 1, and then you have an int pointer p equals the address of a, right? And now you have an int pointer e, which is the address of p, right? So this sort of thing where, you know, it's pointing to the memory of this, which just holds the address of this, right? So in this, like, just thinking about like this, it makes a lot of sense. But sometimes you'll end up with things like where you have to pass something into a function as a double pointer because you want to fill it in, right? So for example, the reason why we have this pointer window is because we need to fill it in, right? So this pointer window, you're dereferencing it. So if we just had this, right, and we just did this, we would only be modifying the current scoped window, the version of this pointer that we passed, because we passed it past the pointer, which means that we passed the pointer itself. We just copied the pointer. However, if we want to fill in a pointer, we have to pass a double pointer because we are filling in the pointer itself. So that's something tricky that most people don't end up having to think about, but that's the case here, right? So when you have a double pointer to this window, basically what we're saying is we are going to change the pointer, right? We're going to change this pointer, and so we pass a second pointer so that we know what we changed. Which, you know, it's a bit complicated to think about it like that, but that's what's happening, right? If you just pass this and we just change this, then we would only be changing the local pointer. We want to change the pointer that we have in the top functions. So that's, I know I'm probably explaining that in a bad manner. I don't know. It's kind of hard to you know. But do I sometimes forget that I need to pass a double pointer? Yeah, I have sometimes forgotten that, yeah. And then I just stare at my screen like, what? And then I just like, oh yeah, duh, you know. But yeah. Sometimes do you forget that? So I just want to put this, I want it to be capitals because that's just how I roll nowadays. Oh, also another thing here. So if I wanted this NK context, which is a pointer to the context, and I didn't have it as a global here, I would have to also do a double pointer for it as well, right? Because I need to fill it in. But yeah, just because it's a global, I can avoid that. So I am just gonna make this a global because it there's no reason that it shouldn't be. Actually, oh, apparently this is completely fine. Okay, cool. Thought it would give me an issue, but yeah. So now that that's all finished, let's just try to do our first window with it, which if I can remember where any of that is, just so that I don't have to do it again. Yeah, so it should be, is it in entity handler or is it in, I think it's in map, it's in map.c. Yeah, so this is all of the menus. Okay, so in this case, I just want to figure out how I set up a window again. You do nk begin, and then it's in an if, yeah. I think it's literally just that. Can't remember. You have to do nk end with the context. That's the tricky part. And the practical application still stumps you. Yeah, it does take a little bit, but like once you work around with the examples enough, then you get it. Because, you know, so I think a good way to learn it, right, would be to create an allocation thing. Create a function that allocates some memories, right? So if you create a function that just allocates some memory, like, you know, you say an int pointer allocates int, right? You know, and so what we have to take in here is an int pointer a, right? Because we need to take in that pointer a because we need to dereference it to when we malloc it. So I'm just doing this and I'm realizing that this is still pretty confusing, but we're just going to, well, now we're returning. So this has to return void for this to work. But as you can see, we're passing the double pointer because we want to fill in that pointer with with 5 integers. Okay, so we have 5 integers that we want to go to this pointer. We have to pass a double pointer because it's a pointer to the pointer, right? And now we're filling that pointer, and so the parent function, right? Let's say as void function to func. This function calls allocate int. It has int pointer a, and then it calls allocate int on the address of a, and now this int pointer will have this allocated memory. right? So now a has 5 integers in it. What we had to do was pass that the pointer to this pointer, because if we just passed this, then we would only be copying the pointer, right? So we would only be copying the pointer into here, which obviously wouldn't work, right? So this is the concept of what it is, right? But obviously this also isn't going to work. You need to specify that, and obviously you can't do this. So yeah, it is a bit confusing, but yeah, hopefully that helped it a little bit. But yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that you're not gonna 100% learn until it happens, you know, until you have to do it. So let's make a new function called, or a new file called menu. I'm just gonna call it this function. Like, I have no clue what we're doing here, but I think nk include init.h. I think that inside of here you have to put nk and yeah, honestly, I definitely would struggle with the I would definitely struggle with the analogy of a package, to be honest. I just don't think I have the brain for it. I think we just move this into types. Just everything gets it. Make everything a lot easier for us. I think I'm supposed to put it inside of the, if I remember correctly. Let's make this less bad. That should work. We just need to I know there's no music, give me a sec. Okay. Okay, so we'll just include here. Yeah, exactly. So you're passing a pointer by value, which is kind of confusing, right? Because you know, usually you see pointer and you're thinking you're passing by reference, but technically passing a pointer is just passing the pointer by value, you know, so that's kind of what it is. Okay, so we're just going to call this every frame just to prove that the pipeline works. Display main menu. Okay, and now let's, what the fuck is that? Oh, pointers. Yes. Pointers did confuse me, especially like when I was younger. Like, I remember when I was trying to learn C++ for myself the first time, I could not understand what a pointer was. Coming from Java, I like could not get it. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can display a menu. Oh my god, I pressed. Okay, there we go. I'm still not sure I understand. It's something. The point of pointers? Really? It makes sense to me. I mean, there's no other way to. It's just something that tells you where something lives, you know. Undefined reference to display menu. Oh, I didn't link it. Duh. My bad. This is quite tiny. Did you get that part? Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. We have a assertion fail. Nuclear age assertion fail. Okay. Let's see what it says. Assertion win sec doesn't equal context sec fail. Okay. Yeah, word up, bro. Totally. Does this, so this has to happen after, right? Okay, so that does happen after. Okay, that does happen after. I still don't know if that's correct though. I'm not gonna lie. We pass around this by, yeah. Okay, so we definitely did. Okay. Let's do this. When sec doesn't equal context sec. Huh. NK begin titled. When sec doesn't equal context sec. Huh. Word. Oh yeah, I totally get it, bro. Good assertion there. Okay, I assumed that we would get the same assertion. I assumed that that was going to happen. Okay. Okay. So you're telling me that this is... We passed this in from somewhere. We put in the NK context, and the NK context is that. Oh, wait, I did that though. I did that. I totally did that. Yeah, I did this, dude. I did this. Okay, we're gonna look this up. We're gonna look this up because we're gonna look this up for sure. Oh, by the way, oh no, this is the wrong code base for that. Maybe I'm missing something else here. There's also something I just saw with... There's something else that I have to do here, actually. Yeah, this file is a little bit large. NK unused. That seems like it might be useful. That does seem like it might be useful. See, that's what I was concerned about. This is the wrong file. It's the wrong file. We gotta put that at the top of main. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Alright, peace out, Enigma. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, there's a lot of pointers in there, Frank. Fuck. So NK. When sec doesn't equal context sec. Now this isn't the first time we've had okay, so there's nothing that comes up when you look this up. Nice. Do I code in Helix? I do code in Helix. I do, yeah. I do. Okay, so maybe there's a problem with it being a global. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh yeah, maybe there is a problem with it being a global. We could try initializing it to null. And then see, let's just see if we're failing the init. Because that might just be the case. I may have like linked it wrong or something. To be honest, I haven't had a single time where I just got nuclear working on the first try in like any of my projects, so. This issue says missing NK clear. Wait, you're actually so right. You're actually so right about that. You're actually so right about that. You're actually so right about that. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I am supposed to NK clear. I'm supposed to do that at the bottom. Okay, well, thank you. Okay, where's NK clear though? Okay, I don't actually use NK clear anywhere. Called at the end of the frame. Interesting. Okay, so let's just do it then at the end of the frame. I feel like I probably had that somewhere in the code base, but whatever. Alright, let's give it a shot, I guess. Can I do a backtrace? Yeah, I don't know if the assertion fail is actually going to tell me anything if I backtrace from it. Sorry if I'm disturbing you, but I think I saw a video using Helix and I had a landscape background. So I just wanted to know if you can change the background. That I had the theme the Helix theme I was using was transparent. So that was just my actual desktop background. Okay, so that just worked, but now there's no menu. So okay, but to be fair, we didn't put anything in the menu, so maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, why is there no NK clear in this entire project? How? Oh, what the fuck is NK SDL render? The fuck is that? Okay, well, maybe that has something to do with it, I guess. Max vertex memory. Okay, so we need that. The fuck is that? Ah, yes, yes. How could I forget? How could I forget the defines for that? What IDE do I use? I use using one of the. Oh, so maybe I was using one of the backends that I. Oh, I see. What IDE do I use? I use Helix, but it's not really an IDE. It's a it's just a text editor. Yeah, so I guess NK Clear was always called for me by using one of the provided demo backends, I guess. Okay, but like draw a fucking menu for me, man. Okay, well, maybe we just need to fill it with stuff first. Okay, it should still have the, it should still have this, it should still display this, I think. It should still display it, I'm pretty sure. But I can put something in it. I'll just copy something from here, I guess. Let's just do. Can I have something really simple? Can I have something really simple? Yeah, let's just put it. Let's just do this checkbox. Okay, I think I'm gonna regret making that capital, but whatever. Okay, so this is now something is in the thing. Now something is inside of the window. So maybe now it draws it. It would be great if it could fucking draw the window right now. Okay. Okay. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? Okay. I guess so. I guess it's possible that it's doing it behind the. I don't have a way to fucking grab my mouse, to be honest, so we should create a button that does that, to be honest. I guess it could be technically behind the window. I doubt it, though. I really doubt it. It is weird that it's not working, though. It is also confusing that this isn't showing up. Or maybe it is, but it isn't used. It's not used directly, yeah. This is the exact thing that I did for the game engine. So it should technically work, I guess. Okay, never mind that. Let's alright, let's make a button that ungrabs the mouse, because that might actually help us out here. So let's just do it on the key of of let's do the key of P. Yeah, that's what I'm deciding on, P. So on P, we need to do a couple of things actually. We need to ungrab the mouse, which is in init. It is this. It's set relative mouse mode and window grab. I think you want both of those, and then you just stick it in here, and then we need the window. You know, that is very true. I'll just take it in. That is going to be the STL window. You want the pointer, of course, naturally, and we just want to pass in the window here. Nice. Okay, so now we can we actually, so we need a, first of all, this is false. And now we need, let's just do another button that just does the exact opposite. So we'll do O. Just for us debugging this. NKSDL render. NKSDL render. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out. So we did this. So we did this after you do the other thing. Do you do anything at the start of a frame? That's a good question. It does not look like it. It doesn't look like it. Okay, well this fucking really puts a damper on things, so. Hold on, let's display the main menu after we draw everything else. Oh shit, this is actually, oh shit. We're supposed to do that before the swap, duh. Alright, let's just try that. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 8. Yeah, I should dip soon. I work? No, not currently. I would love to. If you, you know, have a job offer, that would be sick. But, I don't know. It's hard to, I don't know. I don't have a degree in any of this stuff, so it's hard. It's not, you know, unless I want to, like, learn web development or whatever, it's kind of hard to find someone to take a chance on me, I guess, but yeah. Anyway, so, oh, we still, our camera still updates, but we have this, and we can't move it. That's interesting that we can't move it. Oh yeah, it's one of those things where, oh yeah, there's extra logic we have to do. I've met a bunch of people with degrees that are doing worse than me. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just all, yeah, it's all kind of relative, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, doing worse than, you know, what, I guess, you know, in terms of like my skill, or in terms of like, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of, I guess, like factors in terms of like doing well financially, or, you know, I don't know. Probably in terms of skill, right? Is what you meant there, but yeah. I wanna make sure that this is gonna work. So let's just. So let's just do this. So let's just set it to S, and then we will S, right, up. That. So we just want to get the mouse working with it, which is actually annoying for us to do. I have to remember how to do this. So if NK nuclear hovered equals true, yeah, so we need to actually do this. This is kind of crazy that we have to do this, but yeah, so we do have to do this. We have to have a flag that says if we're we need to have a flag that says if we have nuclear hovered or not. So let's just do that real quick. We need that, which is important. Wanted to become a programmer before the market imploded. Yeah, I mean, I think, to be honest, there's probably always going to be positions for people with skill, you know? It's just a matter of getting that skill. Also, like 90% of finding a job as a programmer is not really even about your portfolio. It's about having experience, like any like programming experience, in terms of like working with a team to do something, you know? I think like I have a good portfolio, sure, but do I have actual experience that can back it up? No. So it's kind of shit, to be honest, you know? It's also like it's a lot of like nepotism and all that sort of thing. Like, that's not just the programming thing, but you know, it's kind of also a thing. By nepotism I mean like having connections, right? It's like despite passing. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. No, I know. I mean, I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, but I've had like so many people, you know, tell me like that I'm like talented or whatever, especially like since I do this stuff, you know, streaming this stuff or whatever. But it's every time I hear that, I just kind of am like, you know, you know, so what, right? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of jaded with the whole thing because, yeah. I guess I figured like if I just stayed here and then I just worked on things for long enough and I got really good, that then it wouldn't matter, right? But I guess it still matters, you know. You were learning C++, did you find anything useful or C sufficient? in terms of like a solo project, I would never use C++. Just C++ introduces a lot of things that I just don't really care about. I don't like object-oriented programming. I don't like any of the paradigms with it. But in terms of like if you were to work with a company, they want you to do that. So, and there's reasons, right? Like C is more verbose to do the same things, right? C is, more explicit. C doesn't have operator overloading, anything like that. So there's a lot of neat things that come with C++ for sure that, any sort of company would want you to do C++ rather than C. However, I don't like object-oriented programming. I don't like the way it makes me program. I just don't think it's very fun. You don't really know what they're doing. Connections and experience dominate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I just figured that if I did this for long enough and I got good enough, that I wouldn't like, I would be able to just do it, But yeah, it's hard, like even having like this portfolio that I have and stuff with all this code, it's like it's impossible. Programming for work is a good way to destroy your passion. Doing anything is a good way to destroy your passion. No one actually wants to pay anyone to do anything good. We would rather just creating shit every year, selling shit, buying shit. Just no one wants to buy anything good. No one wants to sell anything good. It's all garbage. But have to pay the bills somehow. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the nuclear hovered thing is, because I need to call something. Why is this not in this file? So isn't there something that I need to I still get relative mouse mode. Maybe I should just stop taking in input if we... Oh, I'm in the wrong. Maybe I should stop taking in input if we have relative mouse mode, and that's what maybe is the problem. Because what I know is that we can't do both inputs at the same time. You have to either have nuclear inputs or SDL inputs. So that's what I remember. If map mouse render space. Yeah, if you want, you have to learn C++. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I know enough C++ that if someone was like, "Hey, do a C++ job," like I'd be able to do it, right? But, it's not like for a personal project I would never do it. But it's not like I'm looking exclusively for a job in C, right? I mean, that would be really sick, but yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't actually see it. I just see oh, actually this is actually a second input loop here. Yeah, this is a different one. Where SDL handle event, this is it. This is it. This is it. Exactly it. Yeah, that's what we were looking for. I knew that there was a name for it. Okay, so now we're just gonna put that here. So this makes SDL handle the event. And so hopefully now our button can handle it. So now when we have our mouse is not grabbed by the program, we'll be able to click the button and all of that. Ah, fuck. I meant to do that. Okay. This is taking forever to compile now, because that's the problem with nuclear. So, that's a bummer. That is the downside to nuclear. So that now takes forever to fucking compile. So, big bummer. But had to happen eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna be out of here soon. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so we can click the button, but we can't move the menu still, which is interesting. So we won't handle the event if it's yeah, we can't move the menu. I don't know why. It has the flag for movable, so it should be good. Okay, well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be live again soon. Today was fun. We just did a bunch of collision stuff. So that's cool. It still is kind of janky, but that's alright. Next time we'll be working on the menu. I'm gonna hook up all of the variables and the parameters to an SSBO so that we can change them in real time. Looks a lot better. Thanks. Yeah. You wake up, you make progress, and then you go to bed, and then you make progress, and then you make, yeah. Alright. Peace out. It is a small library, but it's all in one header file. So it compiles the whole goddamn thing into your program. So it's a small library, but it's why does it slow compile times? Because it's a giant header file. And then they compile the whole thing into your program. That's the problem. Because it's 31,000 lines in one header file. 31,000. So that's why. Alright.